Sorry, my throat's a little sore. All right, sup, my dudes, my dudettes, my dudenaries. Um, yeah, so my power did kick back on. Actually, technically earlier than what they said it was gonna kick on. So like, I was like, cool. Sorry. Okay, let me restart. So power kicked back on actually fairly early in the morning. Not like super early, but like early enough to where like I was able to do everything I needed to do today before then. Um. Yeah, I don't know. It was a glitch in the system last night with like the fire alarm, and that's why it ended up going off at like 11 right before midnight. I'm a little tired right now. I might be a little bit if I seem a little out of it, you guys understand why. Hopefully you guys will understand why if I seem a little bit out of it, because I am a little tired right now. For some reason, for some reason, because of like the fire since the fire alarm, I don't know. I don't remember why they said the fire alarm went off last night. I think they said it was like a glitch in the system because of the power outage. But it went off in the middle of the night, which sucks because basically I had to basically like wander around in my room blindly trying to look for like all the like my flashlight and stuff so I could be able to, you know, see down the hall and all that. Sure they have like the lights flashing, but like it's like a horror movie that walking down the halls, man. Like dorms without their power on is like one of the freakiest things I've ever walked down, in all honesty. And I've walked down and I've been to like multiple like haunted houses and like even camped out in like the middle of like the deep dark woods. And somehow just like the dorms being during a power outage is somehow like one of the most unsettling things I've ever seen in like a long while. I say a long while. Maybe it's because like I haven't played any horror games or like I haven't like been through anything horrifying in like the longest time. But yeah, um sorry, I just got a notification, just got to check something else out. Okay, yeah, that's not that important. Sorry about that. I just had to make sure everything here is good. There we go. It did take a little while longer for the Wi-Fi to get working again, but I think Wi-Fi should be good now, so hopefully we won't have an issue like we did yesterday where I had to like basically soft reset the stream. Can you tell that I'm running out of ideas for like edging jokes as well? Edge isn't even in the title of the stream. I'm running out of like uh edging jokes for like the stream, man. I'm running low. But yeah, let's just talk about the stream schedule while I try to get the game started in the background here. Um, so tonight I'm planning on trying to at least finish chapter 4, episode 4 of Ace Attorney Investigations tonight. And then next week, hopefully we can see how far we can get in episode 5. It might be next 2 weeks, maybe we'll get this done. And then I'll have a poll for June 7th for another stream. Hopefully, I'm assuming for another stream. I'm hoping 100 line defense ends up winning. I'm not sure what I do with 100 line defense if it does end up winning because 100 line defense is a long game from what I heard. So I might have to like do like some double ups on that. Like maybe double up on my weekday streams or like double up on my Saturday stream. Probably it's most likely going to be weekend stream in all honesty. What was I gonna say? What else was I gonna add on to that? So yeah, I'm gonna see how far we get in episode 4, and then see how far we get in episode 5 tonight. I am planning on streaming at least 4 hours, though. At least 4 hours. We usually go above that. Then there will be on Tuesday, this upcoming Tuesday, more Tetra Danganronpa Pink, and we should be finishing the rest of chapter 3. For Wednesday, I'm planning on trying to double up on Tetra Danganronpa Pink now, just so we can catch up on it. I'm not sure how far I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do Tetra Pink on Wednesday. I'm gonna try to, but like I don't want to like make promises I won't be able to keep. I also want to double up on Pink so like I could catch up to it and prepare myself for Blue already. So like yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday I'll update the stream schedule. Hopefully I'll be able to stream Wednesday because like once again I'm also like still technically working on my senior project class. I already did the presentation part. I just need to get the final report printed and binded. But like I'm pretty sure the librarian will like shoot me on the spot if I try to print out my 87-page report. So, like in one go. So I'm probably gonna have to do like 10, maybe 20 a day for the next couple days and get it all printed. I mostly just need to get it printed and binded, and then I'm just done with the class. In all honesty, and then I'll be done with the class, and then I'll only have to worry about my project management class and the project management class final. And then I do have like the football theory class, but that one is kind of like so I could have like be considered a full-time student and it's not really a real class, so I should be fine, really. Um, and then I'd be able to like double up on like a bunch of streams and catch up on a bunch of things, you know? Next Saturday, I'm still trying to figure it out. I'm still trying to figure it out. I said Dream Keepers before, so I might just do Dream Keepers, keep to my promise and do Dream Keepers. Next Saturday, the 24th at 3 p.m. Pacific time. Probably going to do webcomic reading for Dreamkeepers. Hopefully, we'll do the next book and get it all done within the 4 hours that I allotted for that time. And then next Sunday on the 25th, hopefully we'll finish Ace Attorney Investigations. I don't know. We might need to delay it for. Okay, I said it before. I said it before it was the 7th. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong day. That's a Saturday. The first. Hopefully we can finish this game by next week. If not, then we're probably gonna have to finish it on June 1st. And a couple more minor update stuff. Um, yeah, you guys know Saturday the 31st, like how I usually try to stream on weekends. I might move some of my streams to the weekdays, specifically Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for not this upcoming week, but for next week. Maybe I'm gonna try to move some streams there to then because like that Saturday I'm not gonna be able to stream because I have my graduation that day. And then I'm also gonna be moving out of my dorms, and then I'm gonna have to drive. I'm gonna have to drive all the way back home, and I'm pretty sure that by the end of the day I'm probably either gonna be like dead tired or barely being able to do anything at all, or just only have enough time to do like some minor stuff and then go to bed. Hopefully, I'll have enough time for on to prepare Sunday stream, June 1st stream for like if we do the poll. I'm probably gonna have to like preemptively close the poll a little bit so I could get the stream prepared for Sunday, maybe. I'm still trying to figure it out, but right now, that is kind of what my stream schedule is looking like. So tonight, finish episode 4 of Ace Attorney Investigations at the least, and see how far we can get chapter 5. Uh, Tuesday and Wednesday at 3 p.m. Pacific time, I'm gonna try to stream Tetra Danganronpa Pink twice this week so we can catch up faster. Next Saturday, we'll be at 3 p.m. Pacific time. We're gonna be reading Dream Keepers. And then next Sunday, we'll hopefully finish Ace Attorney Investigations. And that's basically the plan right now. We're gonna have to wait and see for the week after what the stream schedule is gonna look like, but just a heads up for all that sort of stuff. Okay, I did connect it to the window. I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, yeah, we're good. Hotkeys do work, right? Yeah, just double checking there. All right. Um, if you're curious what I'm gonna be eating for, like, okay, sorry. Break's gonna be an hour to 2 hours an hour. an hour and a half to 2 hours from now, alright? And I got myself, like a bento combo and a Diet Coke from a sushi restaurant, so I'm very excited for that one. Yeah, new items unlocked in the gallery that I cannot look at until like the end of until we finish the whole collection. Budding Bond. Right, this is where we left off. April 5th, 5:58 p.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. Oh, sorry, hold on. I gotta lock in. Kay. She's not here either. Where are you? Okay, there you are. Knockety knock knock! Special visitor! Alright, okay, it might take me a minute. Might take me a minute to get my vocal performance ready. Fender. Whoa, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. God. What are you doing here? Has something happened? What are you doing here? Has something happened, he asked. I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber? I'd call that a happening. Alright. And what's with your hearing being today? I thought, well, I couldn't help wondering if you were involved. They're reporting it on the news already. Oh god, alright, so... Rosie Ringer. Like Dead Ringer? I don't understand. He's guilty of something, yeah? Damn, his number's 1 away from being nice. His age is 1 away from being nice. Alright. Heck yeah! A dead lawyer? A young woman on the run? They're lapping it up! It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So, are you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually. Whoa! Maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time! Things are even crazier than I thought! Whoa! What? Sorry. This isn't a jump center. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone, without her memory. Not to mention being a suspect in the murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. But where the heck could she have gone to? You're sure she didn't remember Zip? Looks like I'm gonna be stealing the sidekick role this time. I thought she might have come here. No luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking it up on your doorstep. You don't think I know that, but I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing necessarily. After all, it's even got you running from pillar to post, looking to save an innocent from jail. And like the attorney I know you were born to be. The attorney your father would have wanted. Look, Thunder, I may have given up my passion, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in the murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquaintances for a short while. God. Man, his personality did a complete flip, huh? After Phoenix walked back into his life. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for its money, even though we've had like one scene together. Well, like half a case together on screen. It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things no holds barred. But she's done you some good. I can tell. The two of you make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous. seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be, and you can't just walk the streets shouting her name. So why not go back to the source? Look into how she lost her memory in the first place. You just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. That's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, so I assure you it's quite based. It sounds like it all started at the big building. Then that's where we're headed. Next stop, the big time. And maybe you could give your face the good old news. And maybe you could give your face the good news on the way. What? Okay, I did read that sentence correctly. Sorry, I was confused. Yeah, I guess that's what his point was, but that was just a weirdly written line. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. Very funny. Thunder is truly a force of nature all on his own, so I'll scowl with a smile instead. Oh, great. April 5th, 6:42 p.m. Big building, viewing platform. The sun sure set quickly. Not even a murder on the premises would make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around, though. Guess we've got the whole place to ourselves. No, I wish we did. The first step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory. Reps and Miles, we've got some sleuthing to do. This is your Ace Attorney investigations after all. The rooftop paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright? Great. Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose if you oh god. Sorry. I suppose I should be grateful that there's at least something we can do. Big building, viewing platform, great. I will look at this first. Because I remember that's like where she was before. Where most of her memories came back, right? It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us, she was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell. Did she fall down here? There's no way she fell off the railing. So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. Was she actually? The railing is chest high. Does that term even work? The chest high for you, but not everyone's your same height. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. The edge. Edging. Everything looks sturdy enough too. Was the concession stand originally like right here? Or like right here? And not here? It looks like a TV for showing announcements from the various companies in the big building. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. What am I standing here for? The Steel Samurai isn't on today! God. Big Steel Samurai fan. God, I have no idea what we're supposed to be looking at. You can insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscapes for a few minutes. He would have absolutely been all over this. The K I know anyway. But for now, I better focus my powers of observation on this rooftop. Alright, I guess we gotta talk to them.
Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again.
What are you two doing up here?
Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself into even more hot water?
You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine.
Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor, saw that coming a mile off.
No, my name is Miles, not Mile Off.
Wait, what? You got fired?
As I said, you need concern yourself with my affairs.
If you say so. Joe, how's Kay doing? Uh-oh, did something happen? Maybe I can help. How about an injection?
No injections, thank you. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay.
Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. Catch you again soon.
Is that it? Alright, what is at the concession stand then? Hey you! Yeah, you! How about some delicious parting clouds, cotton candy to brighten your day? Where's the guy? That is an empty concession stand. Parting clouds. Is that a name for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here? Our gimmick is that we take normal serving of cotton candy and we split it in half. Part it, if you will. Half the candy, same price, double the profit. And we're laughing all the way to the bank. Probably should not be saying this. I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. Okay. Really? Huh. What? Eek! What? Were you in the tree?
Hi.
Just hi. Okay.
Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait.
That would make you a criminal, okay? Perhaps you mean to say laying low.
Oh, yes, that.
Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on suspect hunting the site of her supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide and go seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you.
Are you mad at me?
Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness?
No! I came to try and help you get your badge back.
What?
I thought if I could get my memory back, I'd be able to
Steal it back?
remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could.
Huh. What? There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. Really? Has she done anything that useful? It was more of her gadget, really. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me?
Sorry.
Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here. You were banking good guy points, and then you went and blew it by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in.
I may not have any memories, but somehow I feel like I shouldn't do that. Okay.
No, okay. That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. Yeesh, I was just trying to lighten the mood. Live news from the very big build. Oh my god, I keep saying very, very big, like it's the goddamn circus. Live news now from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continues their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared in trying to track her down. Ooh, mama, they're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking out. Fast. Gotta go fast. I can't do Sonic right now. It's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on, capiche? But I caused you so much trouble already. You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point. I've already lost my job. What else have I left to lose? My non-existent dignity. Mr. Edgeworth. Then it's settled. We're in this together. Like the Three Musketeers. We're all in this together. Miles here will be in charge of proving Gay innocent. And I will, believe me. So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigating, okay, Gay? Wait, hold on. What's the sound mixing like? Whoa, that is loud. Sorry. I didn't realize how loud the sound mixing was. I apologize. There we go. Fixed it. Did not know it was blasting. Sorry, sometimes that happens. I just had the instinct to check it real quick. Yes, of course. Great. Now we gotta move quick. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Grover would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. Okay. Oh, cool. 17-year-old sought in connection with lawyer slaying. As you can see, there's still harder work up on the 15th floor. What? That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, right? Correct? Sorry. That's right! There have been people walking by the window all evening. This is one serious investigation. I guess you could call it an ace attorney investigation. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling. I just needed to double check that. It seems like it skips a floor, yeah? Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Gay any rosier. Rosier, like the victim. Well, we'll have to find a way to slip past the guard. The press, sorry. I'm a cool, mysterious customer, Mazzarino, but I'm no spy. I'm just an attorney. An ace attorney. Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. God. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Wait, shit, no, maybe not that. Is it this? There's a contradiction here, hiding in plain sight. Is it the light off or light on? Eureka! Question, how many floors does this building have? Easy, 50, right? Kinda ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works, its ugly little schemes is a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. Then, what's that dark space above the 50th floor? The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute. Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that, clearly contradicting the supposed facts. Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made the mistake? Somehow, I don't think so. Call me crazy, bud. Yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor. The hidden 51st floor, hiding somewhere within the big building. Watch out for it. What? How the fuck did we miss that? No. And that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love? My heart! You didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Good. Then perhaps we could take this more seriously instead. Come on, have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. I literally ate paper in order to memorize stuff better when I was younger. I still do that, watch. It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. Is that it? Oh god. Who do we talk to first? I think we need to elaborate with Kay more with the red coat. I hope I've been of help to you so far. What you remember? I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory. Oh yeah, we don't have our badge anymore. We have just the pin. How about we go over what you remember one more time? Okay, I was standing under the tree, sheltering from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red coat. And then they pushed me. Did it say raincoat? Oh, right! Oh my god, I just remembered the red raincoat from the start of the game. So is it a callback to that? Was it... It can't be... Shelly the Killer again, right? Surely it can't be. Why? I'm sorry. I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there's one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer. The moon? The moon. But the moon's over there. Did they come from, like... What was this concession stand at? Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but... It was the same exact place it is right now. So she was pushed down the thing. Down the trap door. Where was the concession stand? Floating up there above the cherry blossoms. So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. That's new information. I should keep that in mind. Other recollections. I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory. Edge. Just edging me for all I'm worth. Okay, sorry. There is. It could be the clue we need. Quickly, we need you to... Oh, I can't say that to the 16-year-old. Sorry. Can't... Sorry, for the sake of the bit, for the sake of my sanity, I can't complete that joke. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind. Don't keep it on edge. Don't keep me on edge. Then say whatever comes to into your thoughts. Alright. I'm seeing... It's very faint, but... I'm seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter and some seats, and there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup, not too thick, and it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. Eldon's noodles. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm really in the mood for some burgers. I'm going to order another bowl. A captivating memory, but sadly, one that has nothing to do with the case. Kay Faraday. You used to say you were the second great thief Yanagarasu, a noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh! I think you're right. I was a noble. Not a noble, Kay. A noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you got halfway there. We're already halfway there! Alright. Fuck, I don't know. I do not know what we connect. What do we connect? Impossible, right? Yeah, impossible, there we go. Thinking back over what Kay has said. The person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the opposite side of the stand. Where the fuck was the stand? She also said she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. We checked just now, and the moon was in a different location than expected. Did they move the fucking whole ass tree and stand and flipped where they were? How the fuck did they fucking do that? There's no way, right? It has to be the trap door. Where was this stand? Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as on the night of the incident. I don't understand the logistics of this. This throws the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. She has amnesia and probably bumped her head. What do you think? What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing, she never would have survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. You may have fallen, Kay, but you couldn't have gotten up. But it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale. But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole. Oh, hey, what's this right here? Whoa! Falls down the trapdoor. The ground can just open up like that? How? The trap door. My bad, not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance we might have missed the fucking trap door that is there. He could have fallen over the railing. So where did she fall? There must be a clue around here somewhere. The fucking trap door. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. The trap door. The door trap. The trapped door. Cross-dressing door. That's in the floor. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Kay, do you know where you might have... Do you think you might have fallen down here instead? Nah, you'd never be as clumsy as that. I'm sorry, I just can't say one way or the other. I have no opinion one way or the other. Centrist. Gaining amnesia turned her into a liberal, turned her into a centrist. My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know. Why so serious? I don't? Never? Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leap lyrically into my arms, please don't do that. Fender. Jill Mazzarino, where's your sense of whimsy? So, never then. Ouch, talk about a deep cut. Can we just fucking open the trapdoor already? Down the hatch! Wait, how does this relate to the 51st floor? Found a whole floor between the... Oh my god. How has a whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time? They just secretly built a 51st floor in this building and no one fucking noticed, I guess. You got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me. Did you guys not notice the fucking flight of stairs being a little longer than usual? Literally skips over to 51st floor. What the fuck? That's precisely it. Things like stairs are normally cut out in the open, going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. What? Which can only mean the 51st floor is by no means is no ordinary floor. It's an advanced floor and can't be reached by ordinary means. No. No. Professor Means. Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right? I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional. Indeed. Consider it, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps? Perhaps an entire fucking floor that no one noticed.
Oh ho, a secret room. Now you're talking my language.
Let's go take a look.
All right, there we go.
What is this place? It looks like an entire floor. Looks like the. Look at all the stuff down there. Is it a storeroom?
Whatever it is, I think we could safely say that this is where you fell. Go team! Strike one mystery off the list.
Yes, but the greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red raincoated figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things.
Hey, can a guy bask in his success for a second? So he found a hidden storeroom. I vote we scooch down and check it out.
We have pretty much exhausted everything up here, and it can't hurt to take a look. Oh, that was the entire investigation. Great. Oh, well, hi, Emma. Was it fancy seeing you here?
Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I gave her the list, right? Emma, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe.
God, I'm losing my mind.
I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on.
This is Emma Sky. She's a high school student, currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine, who've also stood in we've also stood in court together.
The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off the big building and that Kay was in a man's chute and...
Hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already. Oh my god, that's right. The first and second game is happening back to back, day after fucking day. This is the most fucking... Literally, after Phoenix walked into our life has just been fucking chaos.
Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. We're not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting.
Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene?
Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all. Also, the writers needed a reason for me to come back because I'm the only character in this entire fucking series that uses luminol. So we're probably going to have to use luminol to prove that there's blood down in the storeroom, to prove that Kay did indeed fall down there.
That's not an actual language, Emma.
Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she?
Oh, shucks, isn't that sweet, Kay Master? Your little friend's worried about you.
Oh, yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, I'll have you know. Eddie Bender, attorney at law, and senior partner at Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices.
Edgeworth? So, you are his assistant? Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney? Like your boyfriend?
I'm not... To say it's complicated is an understatement.
Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first.
But an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Really?
Oof, it's like I'm not even here.
What is this? Some kind of weird experiment?
Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there, off screen.
I agree. The police could be here any minute. And who's this?
I'll explain later, Emma. Just literally, we have no time to explain. I'll explain it to you off screen, after the transition between middle parts. Come on, let's go.
Oh, alright. But you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro... attorney?
Trust me, I'll explain that too. Down the hatch.
Okie dokie do. Down the hatch we go. Down the rabbit hole we go.
It really is going to be a split off middle part, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Fuck, I forgot about the crossbow arrows in the last case. What the fuck? We've almost looped back around. We've almost looped back completely fucking around. Hughes above the law. The law could suck my dick. April 5th, 7:06 p.m. That's a lot of question marks.
It's dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face.
Watch your step, Emma. Oh, I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip. Again. Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo.
Okay. Oh. 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 Right. The Interpol fucking trafficking. Is Lang gonna show up? When is Lang showing up? So LXC's winner, it really is just in on this, huh? He's in on the ring? Great. Then this is. So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. We'll need to take a careful look around these items, over all these items. Updated. How the fuck did they hide an entire fucking floor here? Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation or three. I did indeed. Where do we even start? Thank you for fading the black for that. Wow, that a lot's been happening, huh? What a cache. It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma. Seems like you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. I'm not an attorney, or a prosecutor anymore. But whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me. Well, if you're sure. Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. And you, Miss Sky.
And then number 4. Man, this is really starting to turn into a crowd. Right, everyone, let's get to work.
I want to know where that elevator goes. To the 50th floor?
Looks like it goes down?
God, there's so much fucking traffic shit down here. It's something we'll certainly want to investigate further, but we should look around up here first.
Aye, aye, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy.
I'll keep trying to see if I can remember what I can okay. I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind. Thank you, Kay. Emma? Ready and willing and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth. This is your Ace Attorney Investigations, after all. Very well. Then let's begin. Oh, she's following us around now. Great. Ooh. It's kind of creepy. All these masks are lined up here in the dark. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it. No way! That chef is so unscientific. I think you mispronounced terrifying. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh, okay. I'm like, there's a mask missing here. Do we have a mask? Oh yeah, the Gem and Ninja mask. Weird place to put it, between like the princess and the samurai, huh? Eureka! Kay was carrying around a jamming ninja mask when she was found. But it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis, which would mean that Kay was really here? As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come to steal something, maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here. Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. Sorry, I'm like in the middle of yawning. These are... What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my god. Oh god. I remember some of this from the last game. Wait,
Callisto. This might be Callisto. Some of this might be even like Callisto stuff, huh? Or at least Callisto's suit from the mannequin.
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
If I'm not mistaken, several of the items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. But what are they doing here? All of them? Oh my god, they all might be actually. Fuck, they all are actually, yeah.
Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into?
It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department.
They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office, too.
Don't they keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too, sorry. When the case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial is finished up, when it's no longer on edge, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct. Unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere.
And yet, here it all is.
There's no point in trying to figure out the... There's no point in trying to figure out all the whys. Whys right now. I should take a closer look at all of it. They all have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them.
Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right?
Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves.
Okay, how is...
I guess these are prices.
For prices? I never would have guessed that.
I'm surprised that that bull doll is actually more expensive than the Steel Samurai Sun doll. Iron Infant, now I remember. Did I read that?
Prices? I never would have guessed that. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it?
The prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. I must examine all of these in detail. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Aw, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy.
That's the stuffed animal we found at Gourd Lake.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about that for a moment. I'm like, I didn't know it was from this game. Man, it's been so long. He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here?
Ah, but look, he's missing his left horn.
He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw. So he did have it, maybe.
Defective merchandise, huh? If we need to contact the manufacturer, I demand a recall.
Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Is the left horn going to be important somehow?
So this storeroom is it's actually more of a stock room?
It would seem so, much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? Excelsius, there we go.
And who? Who'd even want to pay for all of this stuff?
Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Sorry.
Wow, people are really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating.
Plot twist, Phoenix is buying all these items. He wants, like, all the items from all the cases his boyfriend solved.
That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. Besides, one of those signs in front of it.
Indeed, and look, there's an outline in the dust of the cloth. Sorry, I'm just trying to look here. Is the perfume itself $400? Could the ink have been brought up there, but then was moved down? What about the Aladdin? We really need the key for that safe. Indeed. And look, there's an outline in the dust on top of the cloth. I'd say that something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you? Is it the... It can't be the pot, right? The teapot again?
You know what? I think you might be right, but, I'm trying to blink, trying to imagine what.
Well, I might not have an idea. A star-shaped outline. Do we have something like that? Oh, the candelabrum, of course. Do we have a piece of evidence that might well be connected? Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Eureka! The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum exactly. Oop. I'd say there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from.
Which would mean the candelabrum was evidence from another case?
It certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. Okay. Yeah, I noticed this before. That is a fat wad of cash. Fat stacks of cash. Hold on, let me stretch real quick. God, my fire alarm... Okay, if I start zoning out, just so you know, my fire alarm went off last night, and we already didn't have, like, power to, like, to our building, so, it just kind of, like, got set off because of that, somehow, for some reason. I'm not sure why or how. I don't know if it's, like, a glitch with the power system or whatever, but, yeah. So if I seem a little out of it or seem a little tired, you guys understand why. I mentioned this at the start of the stream already. How's the banknotes? It just would be just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, would you say?
No way. These are all $100 bills. That's a fortune right there.
Lots of money. How many years would it take you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth? Emma, please. Emma, please. I don't even want to think about it. Oh, was that Emma? Yeah. Did I say it in Emma's voice? I hope so. They were trying to buy stuff. Obviously, yeah. We've seen items of old evidence marked with prices. Oh my god. Marked with price tags along with a huge pile of cash. It's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods.
Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? This is big. It has to be, right?
I think it might be. We need to investigate a little further yet. We'll need to find out more about what's going on here.
If only there was an eyewitness we can interview.
An eyewitness, huh? Okay. Alright, are we gonna... The statue.
What is it? Got some new data for me?
Not exactly. It's just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. And that there were two of them, one real and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. It's the real one.
An old case, huh? Guess you have worked on a bunch of different...
What the fuck are you doing here? Why are you here? God, I'm gonna need water. Alright. Gonna need some water. Here we fucking go.
Gotcha. Cognac, red bang handed. Guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream. Ah!
My eyes. Stop that at once.
Ain't no stopping my snapping. Not till I got every dang detail and then some. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get shot? Think again.
You know what? This might be the first time Lada Hearts fucking intuition was actually good. Is actually correct and good. Is that the fucking painting from the first game? I just realized that. From Mr. Hemorrhoids himself. I do not remember his actual name. I just noticed the painting here. We're not criminals. Yeah, sure. Pull the other one and pull the other one. It's got bells on. This here's camera is a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials.
Oh, it's you.
Huh? You're that low-down, dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't you?
Well, I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Who are you calling a low-down, dirty jerk?
This is the night prosecutor.
This is Lotta Hart. She makes my head lotta hurt when she's around. A photojournalist by trade, we've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case, DL6. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise.
Okay, were there this many edge puns before episode 4? What the fuck is going on? Is the universe bending itself backwards in order to have an edge joke? Quit making that face, will ya? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I've ever saw one.
Seems like I didn't leave the best impression on her either.
It's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful all as I want for you is a couple of pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure you are. If I investigate, you may pull the wool over the ladder mile wide eyes. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought you might listen to me.
It didn't hurt to try, I guess. But we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Do you think you're better off alone?
We're gonna have to fucking talk to her. So what are you doing here?
Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart?
What are you doing here? Me, I told you. I'm in it for the truth. For the good old society. And for little old me, of course. I'm a photographer of the people. For the people?
If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom.
Oh, so she's after a juicy story. Makes sense. What? How'd y'all figure that one out? Guess it means I don't have to tiptoe around it anymore. One of my sources told me the lowdown on an underground auction.
What? So all the items here
were sold to the highest bidder. Folks was slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. I had to come see for myself, of course. Get eyes on my subject, you know. Sure heard the tales my contact was telling. Taller than 2 trees, or so I thought at first. Anyway, wasn't about to. I'm starting to go from Southern to fucking Valley Girl. I'm starting to go from Southern to Valley Girl real quick. Anyhow, wasn't about to write it up based on hearsay alone. So yesterday I snuck behind this here statue and settled in to wait. I've been standing here for the past 24 hours. I am so fucking thirsty. Been started late at night and carried right on through the break of dawn.
So the auction of the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence? I think not.
Do you think it has something to do with the ticket somehow? Dirty deals done dirt cheap. Dirty deals in a secret storeroom. Talk about a story.
Was there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in this room?
Sure, there was regular old stuff too. Shitty artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing.
I know where that shitty artwork is from. In what way are shitty artworks regular exactly? God.
But the evidence was the big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling them faster than the crooks could smuggle them out. Oh god. Could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. And I'll bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, you see, the main event was down below, so I had to try and see where I could from up here.
Haven't been up here since yesterday. I assume you have witnessed the entire
auction from start to finish. I finished that.
It was underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there.
Really?
Drew our mask just as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all.
Oh, was she? Oh my god. Did they have tickets? What if she tried to infiltrate it and break in? What if she did the same thing? Is there a mask of someone wearing a white suit? They were cosplaying.
Drew our mask as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. They had a voice changer doodads on them, see? Teeny tiny ones dinkier than the bugs behind. So, it's so you couldn't see their real faces, and you couldn't hear their real voices.
Oh my god, Tituous. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Surreptitious as all heck.
You mean serendipitous, right? Oh, sorry. God, now the accent is starting to affect everyone else.
You mean serendipitous, right?
My god.
I surely do, sweet, sweet serendipity.
Also not a word.
Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went right on downstairs.
Did the murder take place in an elevator again?
And then in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one by one.
And you didn't take pictures of any of them?
Mask back on the hook, up the line away. Whoa, that's a serious operation.
Oop. How many participants were there? Can I examine the mask? No, I can't. Will I be able to examine the mask after this? Will I have to eventually examine the mask? And how many participants were there?
11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder.
Your stakeout.
I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know.
You didn't. Then where were you?
Well, when I first got here, You know what? That ain't important right now.
It's a little important. So you're hiding behind the statue from the very beginning.
Anywho, I watched all them folks come in from my spine spot there in the shadows. And didn't take a single picture until now. I see, so you're watching from behind the statue. They used that elevator to get down below. And once they were all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what's going on.
You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath?
Nah, they sent back up. But there was a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang.
Did you catch sight of who was in charge?
Alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half so good the story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringmaster after all.
I wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask her some more. The ringleader. You mentioned the ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them?
Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive. And an exclusive ain't much dang good if you had done spilled the beans already.
I see. Then you don't actually know anything about them. Oop.
You think that's why she won't give us an answer?
Makes sense, I guess. Reverse psychology?
You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman. A kid or an old timer. None. I'd be concerned if it was actually a kid.
What were they wearing? Could you see it at least?
Sure, white jacket, white gloves, and magenta flower on the label. Them 3 things is what I remember. Oh god, say it with me now. White jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower. Fuck, no, is it really just gonna be the very big circus again? I'm dreading this. I'm starting to dread the rest of this case. What's good a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who was wearing it? So this ringleader disguised her identity too, just like everybody else? Yes sirree, mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards.
You were wearing one in the mask. Which one?
Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy, Zervon.
Zervon? What kind of name is that?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, you've never heard of Zervon? It's like on the same level of the Jammin' Ninja and the Steel Samurai. He's the global hero of Yankapon's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervon and the Time Lord? Oh, Doctor Who?
I think you might be better off asking who has. God. So you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all.
No, I didn't. Well, no, I danged well didn't. Which kind of scorches my scoop. This whole mess has been nothing but a snap hunt. I should never come.
Okay, do we present something right now? We know of somebody who was dressed like that. Maybe we should try showing the evidence to Miss Hart. They could have just changed their clothes, though. You said that the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct?
Sure did. Don't ask me why they were dressed up like a peacock on a parade day, but they was.
Is this the outfit you saw?
Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck is. But, well, wait. So the big cheese is dead?
All we know is that that she's the victim in the case we're investigating.
Her name was Rosie Ringer. Do you know anything about her? Nope. So the ringleader was a lady. Well, ain't that just slipping her... What? Slipper... Oh my god. Slippier... Yeah? Slippier than a dang deal. Throwing me off with a man's jacket like that? Oh my god, it actually just is him, isn't it? He's wearing her clothes. This whole time he's wearing woman's clothes. I hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. So he was cross-dressing. That's a reference to the trapdoor again. Did I read that line? I don't even know. I hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim. So somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? Then that's what was happening.
Then what was happening?
Oh, nothing at all. Y'all just go about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but you made it sound about 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious, my foot. I told y'all it's nothing. And you won't get none more out of me than that.
Wait, so there is more.
How many dang times I gotta tell you? It ain't none, okay? I ain't saying none either way.
It ain't nothing, then that means it's something.
You could just can't you just tell us a little more, pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scooper hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, mud comes in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more? Heck, I've done told y'all so much already. Wait, what if, I examined some fingerprints for you, pro bono? What kind of oh god. Cockamy thinker was that? I'd sooner get a twofold. You want intel? You go dig it up for yourselves. Just like I had to. Okay, I guess she isn't going to talk to either of us.
Logic test time. Oh, she will. She most definitely will come. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful in dealing with a difficult customer such as her. I play chess. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. It really is logic chess, huh? Alright, sorry, let's continue. Let's start by observing our opponent.
I'm telling y'all nothing, you hear? Now quit wasting my time before I rip the bull fuse.
As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead wherever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from me. So my first move is to discover what that something is. Let's talk about this reasonably, yeah? I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's calm. Okay.
I am calm, dang you. Leastways I will be, just as soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain.
By time, I think.
That's better. Being a news hound's all about keeping a cool head no matter what the throws at you, see?
Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own, in fact.
Oh yeah? She spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know.
She was your apprentice. What was she again? Was she actually an apprentice? Fuck, we gotta pick one. Her name is Tabby Lloyd. And if I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she called the Sheep. She was talking about you, wasn't she?
Oh? So y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where'd y'all bump into her? She's a great kid, reckon. Wait. Oh, no you don't. You ain't getting my good side bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Ooh, you nearly had my going too.
Me going too? I can't do it. Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. So just keep talking about Lloyd then? I think we can use that to our advantage. Tell me what you know. I need you to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out.
Go jump in the creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you neither.
Time to deploy my clue. I know your apprentice pretty well. I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact. We've known each other for one case, the tutorial case.
Yeah, well, guess it does seem kinda cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. Well, what the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind?
Good. Then tell us what you know.
Fine. See, it's like this. Give me a wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lana, you can't let him bamboozle y'all that easy.
What was that about the scoop?
Forget it. It was nothing.
You have a scoop of some kind, don't you? You were on your way to school, weren't you? How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is.
It's just a scoop of ice cream. Alright, I got me a scoop. A big one. But I just can't go blabbing about it to y'all. I got bills to pay.
She may be hiding something very important, in fact. I have to get out of her somehow. We need to know the details of this scoop. Okay, good. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what we can get out of her. Is it related to the auction? This scoop of yours, does it have something to do with the auction?
You know what? I clean forget.
But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observed something otherwise what what would you have to write about it? Sorry, I can't read.
I don't know nothing. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear none.
So you heard something. So it really is, did he hear something then? And he didn't hear the sound of nothing. Does that mean you did hear the sound of something? The sound of music, perhaps? Something during your time in this room?
Well, see, it wasn't none, really. Just a little noise is all. Wouldn't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it.
So something happened during the auction. Something that made oh god. Ugh. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a valuable clue. It's related to an incident of some kind. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it?
Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Might be it didn't.
Which is it? It is important.
Alright. You don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing. Just sneak in and did some undercover reporting.
You're sneaking as a... Oh god, we're running low on time. I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful. In fact, it's a crime. We gotta work fast, we're running low on time.
Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius. Oh, but I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. You're allowed to break the law.
That's not much in the fact I handed in my badge, shall we?
Still, it don't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? There's folks out there that done way worse. Murder for one. Next to murder, trespass ain't hardly nothing.
Ah! So he scoops about the murder? Your mutterings about murder just now. I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide? Not homosexual side. Homicide.
Nah, I was just talking all hypothetical like. You know, about murder being a big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than murder.
Not the most skillful evasion I've ever heard in my career.
Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction. I'll cop to that.
Oh fuck, what?
But murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. I seen nothing. I ain't heard nothing. Scout's honor.
Time to deploy my clue. Okay, thank God. We were running low on time. We were in the fucking red. This is the first time we've been in the red on time. You told me you've heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been, otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of the murder victim.
Yeah, how do you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. And that's all you get out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise.
The murder Miss Hart witnessed must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of her claim. I have to finish her. Oh god, I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. Oh god. Were you really in the middle of the scene? You said you wound up in the middle of the murder scene. Is that really true?
You call me a lie now? Now I'm mad. Real mad.
Bide my time.
I'm a journalist. How's am I gonna sell stories if folks can't trust I'm telling the truth? I got me a model, you know. Faster than anybody.
Hornster?
Hornster than anybody.
A motto, huh? That could be an important clue. I should bear it in mind. Oh, fuck. Tell me more about the incident. I need to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important.
Wish I could help you, but I don't really recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I could tell you. Sorry. I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time.
Time to deploy my clue. I thought you were hornstier than anybody. God, it's starting to bleed into all my other voices. I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts as if trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when I'm reporting on a story.
Oh, well, see.
It seems their so-called information is not credible at all. After all, sorry.
Look, there was a murder and I was there. I can't even prove it.
You can prove it, can you? You can prove it, can you? How?
I've got it right. Oh, wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't they never know it?
You're still hiding something. This is a very vital clue. I don't need to use it to its maximum effect. Okay, there's still something you're not telling me, I guess, then? Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're still not telling me.
Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I've done spilled my guts already.
Down to the my clue. You're definitely still hiding something. Lamayo got him. I know you've been keeping something from me. Time to edge you for all you're worth. And that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of your story, of a story you're hoping to sell. I assure you it's quite based.
Dang it all to heck. Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I've done snapped me a photo. Happy now? You better be.
And that's checkmate. Because that's how chess works. You just throw fucking chess pieces together until they fucking explode.
Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth.
Well, it happened. So it's time to tell us everything. Well, that just happened.
I saw the whole thing. Watched the auction from start to finish.
But didn't you say... But you didn't... Okay, but you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too.
Yeah, about that. So, like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. They said they were shouting out bids, then somebody wins something, and bam, down comes the hammer.
The hammer? Okay, maybe not. Maybe is she actually in on it then? She could very well be in on it. Like Excelsius.
Head on upstairs and pay, shout the old ringleader, and then the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind that there statue and hid.
And who was it that eventually appeared?
I didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure whoever it was placed the winning bid. The sweet, sweet sound of cold hard cash.
I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. It sounds someone counting bills, perhaps.
Anyhow, the deal was you settled your bills up here. I had two people yabbing for a little while.
Wait, so two people came up on the elevator?
You betcha. My guess is that the other one's our friend, the ringleader. Anyway, yabba yabba yabba, on it goes for a little while, and then, a scream! And that shook me up pretty good. So I hunkered down in my high place and tried to stay out of sight.
So you didn't see the moment of the murder?
Nah, but I heard it real good.
You didn't try to help whoever's being attacked? Why would she?
Quit trying to be fun, girlie. It don't suit you none. I'm just a damn little journalist on her lonesome. Y'all think I was fixing to jump in to save the day?
I mean, these are like a bunch of criminals, so like, why? Dainty.
Anyhow, then there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when that was happening, I got the feeling pretty bad about what I'd done.
That makes sense, I guess. After all, you didn't...
I didn't remember to get out my camera and even snap a single picture.
Yeah, makes sense. That would be what your focus is on.
Scoop like that drops in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tear my hide. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and there's this kind of chattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time, and so I grab one real quick from in the shadows there.
Can we see this photograph?
Take a look at this photograph. Oh, do I have to? Here.
Fucking red raincoat again.
That's...
The person in the red raincoat, the one who attacked Kate. They may have. You know what? Now that I think about it, maybe it wasn't Callisto's U outfit on that mannequin. It could have been the raincoat on the outfit instead, on the mannequin instead. So Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom. They proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay. So there's blood covering their hands. Quick, spray luminol on someone's hands. We'll be able to find the killer then. Is that actually going to be it? There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim? Weird, huh? I wanted the same thing. There are two people, but there was only one in the shot I got.
Are they not just on the fucking floor?
And I didn't see nobody else in this room neither.
Were they on the elevator?
But that's when the killer, right, leastways I'm pretty sure it is.
So we're saying that the victim disappeared. How do you know it was the killer just by looking?
Because they were literally red-handed with blood. How else would that got in there, huh? And the auction just carried on after that. Sure did. They went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how that thing...
Funny. I find journalists a struggle to understand as well. God, says the rich man. Okay. Does the 11 include... Yeah, it has to be. Including the, ringleader, I'm assuming. It can't be this, right?
It is? Really?
If the storeroom was at the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. How the fuck did Kay just walk out of here? Did she climb up and then leave, or did she go down the elevator and not get caught? How the fuck did she leave this building? Well, yeah. Think back to what Miss Hart told us about the customers left the auction. Do you remember?
Of course. They came up from downstairs, back to the storeroom, and... Oh!
Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? In the tomb here, or the box? Emma, if you wouldn't mind putting your skills to work for me now.
I'd love to. You just say what you need and I'll get right on it.
Very well. I'll go along with this. But I need you to check for blood residue. A luminol test, in other words. Hold on, I need to check when my order's getting here. So 3:30 right now, supposedly. It might get delayed a little bit, though. Then I'd like you to check for blood residue. A luminol test, in other words.
Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science.
I've never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before.
Alright, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, I'd say that the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape. Which means there's a high chance of a positive result. Sorry, I missed the of. The test scenario, just press A. Time to break the wall. That'll spray a little luminol on it. And if anything happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. It still feels super raw to see it just appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to make it really stand out. Yeah, that brought it out nicely. And made it feel that much more real. Anyway, I think you've got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? I'm sure there's still some more to be found, so why don't you give it a try, alright? Is it just on the ladder? Is that it?
Really? Just on the ladder?
And that's how it's done. Take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test for luminol.
Well, I want to check by here. The body could have been sent down here, right?
Want to test there? Just spray some on any suspicious place.
And I want to look at the box.
We've got a positive. There's blood here. But how come?
There's no coming in my Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth. We're in the second game. Prosecutor's Gambit, sorry. Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say.
Oh, looks like some of it dripped through to the floor below, too.
Elevator blood.
There's still places we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find.
I also want to check the box. The blood could have been hidden here.
You want to test there? Just spray some luminol on any place suspicious.
Yep.
Mr. Edgeworth, blood!
But how could it have gone there?
Maybe somebody put something with blood on it in there?
Okay, do we connect stuff then?
I think that's all the blood there is to be found.
Okay, well I was gonna check the statue and like the money, but I guess not. Alright, then that concludes this phase of our investigation. Okay, I guess we just piece these pieces together then. Yeah, hidden body, yeah, enclosed box, got it. But blood in the clothes box can only mean one thing. That's where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it.
I wonder who won the box in the auction.
I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery.
Now you just hold your horses there. There's no way a body could have been in there.
What do you mean?
I took a look at that box there when I first got in here. Looked to be just about a perfect size for a little go hide and seek if the need arose. But maybe it would have been, if I could open it. It was wrapped in chains and locked up tight. And I ain't no excomologist. The murder happened just a little while after I scoped it out. So, can't nobody put a body in there.
They could have unlocked it. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd. It looks wide open now. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer.
Huh? Well, slap my head and call me silly. Could've swore it was, though.
Clothes box. Jotted down in my organizer. I think we've examined all we can for now.
Great. Time to see what's waiting below.
Shaking leg, are we, already? Oh god. Shaking leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Meister!
Yes, Mr. Fender?
We're about ready to move on out. So, I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost.
Of course. I'll be sure to stay close.
When did those two start getting along so well? Runs right into the middle of the floor. Yeah, it's just fucking, of course, obviously, duh. April 5th, 7:43 p.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, Chamber... Okay, now it's saying 3:47. Yeah, makes sense. Chamber. Sorry, let's continue.
What? Mr. Edgeworth!
Yeah, I probably should have assumed that. We probably should have assumed that. Miss Rome.
This is the auction room? No, this is the committee chamber.
Who says it can't be both?
Way to drop right into my lap, K. Faraday.
God, the smile with the shock.
You've got some real guts. I'll give you that. Arrest her, men. Arrest her right now.
Wait, but she's...
As for the rest of the riff-raff, throw them down into the streets where they belong.
I forgot how to do it. What voice I was gonna do him. Taking one step forward. You can't do this. This is going way overboard.
Yeah, what she said. Miles, this isn't looking good. I gotta say.
See how the blind likes of justice could. Yeah! Why are you whipping Gumshoe? What the fuck, Francesca? Just whips Gumshoe once for good measure. Goes back to whipping Eustace. Kiawi!
What did I do? Yeah, what are you saying fuck me for?
You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor. You weren't aiming for him, you were aiming straight at me! Something keeps getting in my way. Something. Yeah! Oh, were you trying to whip me? Right there.
Francesca.
So, what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor?
I still believe Kay to be innocent.
And we're supposed to care what you believe? You no longer have a right to an opinion. God. That is an amazing line. I am Francisca von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end.
My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was.
You seem to think you know what lies ahead of this road to truth. In that case, I demand you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it.
Alright, I'm gonna probably need more water. Before we... Okay, when's my food getting here? Okay, 3:40 now. It's starting to say 3:40. Got it. So we got 8 minutes.
Francesca's current theory.
The victim used her keycard and entered this chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match, Miles Edgeworth, QED. She seems pretty confident, huh?
Yeah, she doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. You want a hug? Gets whipped. And I gotta say, I can take that vibe. I can even give her a no hard feeling.
Yeah, it actually just happened. Yeah, that's just what I said just happened, yeah. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me towards it.
I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Francesca, because I'm about to edge you for out your word. I'm sorry. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence. It's basically the same thing. It was the same line. Hold on, my controller disconnected. I gotta reconnect the controller. Hold on. Controller, reconnect, please. There we go. Alright, so we can probably show the elevator blood, right? On fifth statement? That's literally my first instinct. Do-do-do. Alright, present elevator blood, right? Objection. Yep. Called it. If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue.
Murder under the gaze of the divine. A brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer.
Except, that may not be true at all. Take a look at this if you would. It's a bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dipped through to the room below. And the elevator it dripped down from. Okay, hold on. Why is there fucking... Yeah, hold on. Where's the fucking picture? I need a picture of, like, the building outside. Why is there glass? They could have hidden this. Did they build the building or whatever? No, they probably didn't. I get they put the committee chamber on the 50th floor and the storeroom right below it. Fuck, I knew that was gonna change. I knew that was gonna be important. But, like... Why the fuck is there glass? Okay. Glass windows in the fucking floor that's supposed to be hidden. And the elevator it dripped down from descends directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, so you know this. Then you would agree that the murder cannot, in fact, have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterwards was she moved down here. The goddess of justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover up the tracks. Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. The foolish fool who foolishly parades around their foolish beliefs.
Mr. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Youch!
Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Or are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance could shows that there is far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs.
Ouch! We've been ignored again. I wish I could do.
You're trying to tell me that all that blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth? If it had, your storeroom stain would need to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else.
As insightful as ever, Francesca. But you played right into my hands.
How so?
You see, I'm already 5 parallel dimensions ahead of you. You see, I'm already gone. I'm not even actually here right now. You've been talking. We've been on FaceTime this whole time. You are correct. There is far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is why?
A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation.
Alas, your explanation does not account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some splatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you?
Whoa! Like some crazy fountain of blood? No way!
Hold on, I don't know how to do his voice. I already forgot.
Aw, jeez!
Okay, I'm trying to do Morty when I do his voice. No way indeed. It's completely impossible, unless we're talking Zero Escape apparently. Have you seen Zero Time Dilemma? So how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? There was far more blood in the committee chamber than in the storeroom above because the weapon was removed here? Yeah, that makes sense. The victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely.
Exactly, as proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room. But that doesn't make any sense! Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom! You said that eek!
God.
Silence, you half-baked, half-brained rookie! Hey, hairbrain's a little... Yuck!
A stab that bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time.
Oh, I know. When the weapon's removed, right?
Precisely. Did my food just get here? It probably just got here. Yeah, my food just got here. Alright, hold on. We're gonna go on a mini break so I can go pick up my food. Be right back soon. Alright, I'm back. I got like a whole plate here, but it took me a hot minute to like prepare everything else, like my soup and my salad. So I'm probably gonna go start with those first, and then work my way to the main meal for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna try to finish episode 4 tonight. I might be able to finish all this miso soup in one go, in all honesty. Alright, so that's those two done. Alright. Gonna pull out the main plate now, and then we're gonna continue from where we left off. I just wanted to finish those real quick. I wanted you guys to know that I was still alive. It just took me a minute to get back here. Alright, hopefully I have enough room to be able to do all this. Alright, let's continue. Ah, shit.
Precisely. I believe the body was brought down from the committee chamber to the candelabrum, still in its chest.
Okay, yeah, my mic is on. I just need to double check real quick.
And then, when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the two locations.
But why? What's your killer trying to do?
I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup.
So how would they have needed to do all this in the first place?
Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved in the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed.
Do they even know about the underground auction yet?
Oh, you haven't heard? Did Gumfuck not tell you? Take a look upstairs, Tom shit.
Underground auction? God, it actually is about to happen. Hold on. Every time we get an update in the court record, or like, we have to present evidence or something, I'm gonna take a bite of my food. Effective eating. Effective streaming. Alright. My chopsticks will just be up on the stream. You guys will be able to see it on camera. You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. Did Gumfuck not tell you? The items up there will tell quite the story. One that should explain what's going on here last night. More about what's going on, what happened here last night. Oh god.
Someone wants to hear about that. How desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of this case. Something bigger than all of us. and Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it. That's quite a hyperbolic claim, Mouse Edgeworth. Hyperbolic me. Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable motive. You're working by Interpol on an international case, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing the last 2 games. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring, and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that you're giving up your badge. That you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way.
Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know?
You did the right thing, Detective. So, am I right, Francisco? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? Was the underground auction already in Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to. And so you won't. Then you knew, didn't you? That the auction was being held right here in this chamber. Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for a sec? Your victim over there, the lady in white. You! Oh my god. Hey, let God finish, will ya? No good button hand in the you-know-what? Yow! Well, this leotard sure ain't changed her spot. This leopard, sorry, did I say leotard? Leopard, yeah, it's leopard. Sorry, my dumbass. Sorry, oops. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence. What do you mean? I'm a journalist. You can- Ow! You're a liar is what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Looks like Miss Von Calm is none too fond of Miss Hart, huh? Yeah, god. Oh, shit. Oh, God, sorry. I just had, like, a roll and, like, a fucking hit of wasabi just hit me right up the nostril. Holy shit. Feels like I just snorted something. I don't think she's her biggest fan, no. What she called? Ringer, right? She was a member of this here old committee? Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader of that bad secret auction. Ah! Stop it! Quit! Stop wicking me, dang it! What's the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain. Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. It seems they were wearing the same exact outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. Yes, I'm eating the garnish. Fuck you. But that would mean the victim was also the ringleader.
Oh no, how about we just calm down, sir?
Seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction, and to arrest the head of its operations, the auctioneer. But if it's hard to believe, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. I suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Francisco Von Karma, refuse to leave empty-handed. Hand over the girl. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth, really? Fine by me. But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. Really, eh? Francisca's latest theory. A game theory! Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer, and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom, where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of the merchandise, the candelabrum. There. Does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. I'm afraid you might have to. But there's a serious hole in their testimony, just like the 3 serious holes in the victim's chest. There is? I didn't spot anything. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. All right then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us. And I will. Time to take Francesca's testimony to task. Francesca's latest theory. I feel like we probably gotta press on something. Get more info, point out the raincoat, but I don't know how we're gonna... Do we use the photo? Hold it. How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? This heart was in the storeroom too.
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. You're saying the killer was out of sight while they waited for the victim's arrival. Okay, how early was Hart there again, then? I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She surely would have needed to be present throughout the proceedings. She thinks it happened afterward. Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Francesca? Wait, did it... Okay, hold on, I need to check this again. Okay, it happened even after the murder occurred. Okay, I see. Now I understand. I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. Objection! God, the fucking shrug. Smugworth. It seems you're one step behind yet again, Francesca. How so? The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I could prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it. I done told you, I'm a journalist, dagnabbit. My word is yow! Did I ask you to open your mouth? W! God. Objection! Calm down and listen for a second, Francesca. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. You bet it did. Went right on like nothing had happened at all. How would that have been possible without an auctioneer? It wouldn't, so you see. The victim could have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. Attendees nuts. No! Yes, I've been waiting to say, I've been saying that since the start. I thought it said I've been waiting to say that. Sorry, there's no way Kay can be the murderer. Because she would have been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then who was the victim, really? Right, well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. Oh, hello, Gavel. That's enough. I know that sound all too well. Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman. Okay, hold on. Give me a moment here. All right.
Is he actually wearing Rosie's clothes?
Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that will do nicely. Because I'm Zeiss, I don't know.
Alright, okay, how do I do this?
Oh, jeez, alright, Celsius, what are you doing here? Oh, I just stopped by to see how my boneheaded boy was getting along.
They say there are all sorts of families. I'm not sure these two are what they meant.
I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back to where we started.
Hold on, something fell out. Men, detain the suspect immediately. Hold on. Oh, I heard it. I heard that. A part of my controller fell off. Hold on. I heard that shit. There it is. Found it. I look fucking insane. Hold on, let me fix it. There we go. Wait, Miss Verde is innocent.
Shut your meddling mouth. You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization to be deceived the Dragon's Foot. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too. Personally, sorry, it must be my age.
Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you forgot, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there's the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect.
She's right, of course. And as always, you really are a godsend, Verity.
Everything I do, I know knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But no worries. We have uncovered a new suspect. First person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this takes the photo and burns it. You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. Victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals? Like the ones on the roof? Yes, they were stuck to the edges of the bloodstains. Probably due to the blood being fresh at the time.
Results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer.
What? So the blood was worn by the victim. Okay. Did they change clothes? No. This completely undermines our case. All of our assumptions were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer.
Oh, I assure you, it's quite base.
Alright, hold on. I'm trying. The chicken is like all like stuck together. Hold on. Give me a minute here. I'm doing my best. There we go. Just trying to get like a small piece. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list. Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct? Yes, I did. We know that that person was the murder victim, and you were the only person we know of who came into contact with her. Since one of you had wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went.
Objection!
No, Kay was attacked by that person. She is the victim here, not the aggressor.
Overruled!
As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim. And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could have simply been acting in self-defense. Well, you can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent. But I'm not.
Kay?
I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now. Right when it happened. The murderer, say, it was me. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. Okay, but that doesn't mean you murdered them. That just means their body was there. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer. Yeah, you should probably not be saying this. Oh, calm down, Kay. No, you're not. You can't be. But then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? You were on the floor in front of me. It was full of blood. How was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? You're probably frozen in shock. I know why. It's because I was the killer. This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused, the memories.
What? But you just said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago!
That was then, this was now. People change.
Overruled!
Because fuck you. I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for many.
Objection!
As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect be... Fuck you, you have no right here. We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kate Faraday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? It's just both same voices. This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful. What could be more unlawful than this? Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law.
The law can suck my dick. Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication with your friend, I have to agree with Faraday.
Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest.
Ah yes, I almost forgot. Miles.
Of course, we're under arrest too. God, how many of these documents are you running?
What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. He wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity.
You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted a non-lawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal. Nothing more.
Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although, I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard.
Like my massive erection. This court is adjourned. Sorry. Alright, so we've been placed under arrest. Great. Technically not our first time here. Yeah, right. And we've looped back. God, we're still on episode 4. Judge Gavel's goal. I'm sorry, did they give us the fucking same room? April 6th, Detention Center holding cell. Never thought I'd spend another night in here again. And they stripped me of all the evidence we were so painstakingly gathered. All I have is the pin now. Even if they did let me keep
case Yadera. I can't help but worry about her. The dread we treating her with.
If either were...
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. We, the same stream. We're fine. We're cool. We're cool. We're good. That's good. That's good. All right, I get it. Come on, let's go. We've got a visitor. A visitor? Who? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Want me to send him away? No. I'm not sure what to even say to him. April 6th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Do. Wait there. Oh, wait there, sorry. They're leaving me unsupervised. Forgive the intrusion. Oh, fuck off. Judge Gavel. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I was told it was Dick Gumshoe. I lied. I imagine you wouldn't come if you knew it was me. What could she possibly want from me now? I suppose I better find out. Go fuck yourself. Your visit. You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors. So yeah, no Dick Gumshoe for you, no Dick for you. So I'm being treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted. Yes, indeed. For you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier. Fuck, Phoenix! Let my boyfriend in, goddammit! Fender and Emma. Oh, those two. Alright, shit. Never mind, I forgot about Fender and Emma. I forgot. Damn it. I thought it was Phoenix for a minute. I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guys. No, you didn't. You may thank the gods in that regard. But even she was too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They would not be punished for their bad behavior. Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands. Oh, speaking of which, Ms. Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you'd like to know. I figured you'd be worried about how they were all doing. I took it. She read me like a book. Your motive? Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here? I'm here to simply talk. Simply to talk, nothing more. There's something I wish to know about you. Me? Yes, who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a born prosecutor at that. Please, Judge Gavel, your sarcastic praise is nothing but salt on my wounds. But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth. And that's why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You're up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that, and yet... I don't imagine the old me would have been ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind, my boyfriend. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. Sorry. And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Oops. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day. I see. Thank you. I feel perhaps I understand you a little bit better now. You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who's so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others cannot possibly see what I see. Are these both Type 1 characters? Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? I'll say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. What the fuck are you planning? Before I go, there is one remaining matter. I asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed.
will be held today in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards. If it was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message. And I trust that God is his words to another. That wouldn't do now, would it? Until then, Miss Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly. Okay, until then just reminded me of a game that was made by a Philippine... Was it really a indie Filipino studio? I think I want to add that one to the list as well. April 6th, Detention Center. Holding cell. Oh, okay. I guess we examine. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. I want to kill myself. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What sort of mental preparations can one even make? Can they not? Well, I guess fuck us, I guess. Guess we gotta use this as a bidet. That's what it's called, right? Bidet. There's a menu here on the table. It seems that detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. One looks good. Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special. For a limited time only. Add regular white rice at no cost. It's probably for the best I'm not very hungry. God. I barely spend any time in here, and I already can feel my personal appearance slipping. I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar. It's slightly creased. God, this fucking dramatic ass bitch. There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. What the fuck? There's a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll a dice every morning to determine their meals for the day. We wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to their daily casting of the die. Did anyone really need an apology for the crestation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place? A very basic bed. I can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. I imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it nonetheless, snoring all the while. Oh, fuck, how poor is he? I suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I will follow my own path to the end. Oh, okay. Do I have another visitor? Oh, fuck off. Oh, hi, Kay. Kay! Oh, thank goodness. You seem alright. That takes a load off my mind. God. Ah, such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But not this man. Get back in here, too. No, okay. But you're still not your usually cheerful self. Your usual cheery. Oh god. But you're still not your usual cheery, I mean. You have to stay positive, Jay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't. You have to let me go. I'm the murderer. You know that now. But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself? How can I, Mr. Edgeworth, when there's no me left to believe in?
Not at all. I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. And I dare say you left quite an impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence, and why you should believe in yourself too. If you can't believe in yourself, then believe in the me, believe in the you that I believe in. Believe in the me that believes in you. I don't remember the quote. It's been a while since I've last seen Guru Lagan.
Thank you. But I can't. It would just cause more pain for both of us. Please, we have to forget her. Forget that Kay. She's gone.
Hey, no! This guy is surprisingly buff for 68, yeah?
You remind me of my younger self, you know? So noble, so bold.
This is the justice you and the committee stand for.
Justice. I suppose you can call it that.
What is he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? Yeah, it's almost like he's definitely not a villain. I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong. Is there some kind of hidden agenda at play? This is no time to second guess myself. I want to find out what it is. It's now or never.
Well then, my boy. I suppose we should be...
Wait. Oh, we're doing mind chess? Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry, some wasabi just ended up my nose. Ooh, that burned. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Come now, Miles. I'm a busy, important man. I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you.
The only way out of our current predicament is through Chairman Winner. There's so much to ask and so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I can't let this happen. I'm getting answers if it's the last thing I do. Alright, here we go. Why rush to arrest Kay? Why were you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation.
An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean.
Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean.
Tut-tut. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Need I remind you your position?
Bide my time.
And suppose we did let your friend go free. What then?
What do you mean, what then?
Think of how it would look, my boy. And who would have to take the blame? Me, that's who.
He keeps trying to light that lighter.
You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way, you won't say anything foolish. Like a foolishly foolish fool who foolishly spews foolish nonsense.
I can't stay silent forever. Not when Kay's innocence still in doubt.
Ah, you're breaking my heart. Just look at this flood of tears. Spilling out of... Please, just leave it alone, will you? Please, we're coming along nicely until you interfere.
Coming along nicely. Coming along nicely. That's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. Okay, that's one.
You think so?
Well, that wasn't my intention.
Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little?
Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Next, we will need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient.
We cannot allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they may seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need, alright? Yeah, you are the one calling the shots with you. You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient. And you're the one who called the shots, including the decision to have Kay arrested.
Oh ho ho! I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think I am, dear boy.
You are the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things.
You would be. It's drive an old man to tears.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm not the differential type.
Well, if you wouldn't insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge anytime soon.
I don't need my badge anyway. Yeah, I don't need that badge anyway. Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all, end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles, even you must understand that.
So young. So very young. A word of advice, Miles, from someone who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so.
Well, that's certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's in this state. Alright, we'll make note of that. Now's my chance. How much time did he spend investigating? How much time was spent on your investigation altogether?
My, you really don't give up, do you? But even my patience has its limits, you know.
What a coincidence. So does mine. You and I are one and the same. Now, answer the question. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not?
Oh, the youth these days
What? Are want to be reckless? Is that a word? Is that a typo?
are want to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're going to regret that, my boy.
So maybe not like this?
No, you. Well, maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared? Oh.
Hardly. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. It can get quite emotional after all. Holy fuck, Edgeworth.
You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands.
Okay, I think with these ones we gotta bide our time.
Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them. So why not give it up, dear boy?
No.
And why not?
Because this is my Ace Attorney investigations. It's because I'm not about to let the truth escape me.
Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. What you're doing is pointless. Tragically. And miserably pointless. Please, just give up. She's guilty. The decision's already has been made.
Oh? The decision's been made. Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt has already been determined before her arrest.
What are you trying to imply?
That you plan to have her arrested. Yeah, there we go. I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal, right from the very start. Well, Chairman Winner, was it?
That's certainly an intriguing theory. But it's also a complete work of fiction, and I'm afraid I don't have time for flights of fancy.
For such flights of fancy. Sorry, I missed the such.
I think it's still... I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end. Don't you?
No, he's trying to make his escape. We must confirm the legality of Kay's arrest before he slips away. Alright. It's not gonna continue immediately after that, right?
truth is finally beginning to emerge. I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. I still have questions. Wait, we're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking, so let's keep it brief, will you? What grounds do you have? What grounds do you have? Based on everything I've heard from you so far, well, I assure you it's quite based. It's clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded. Oh, I assure you it's quite founded. Yes, I think we're familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now. I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release at either. How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law? My, aren't you a rude little boy? But my fuse is only so long. Bide my time. I think we gotta do it when he's crying. Honestly speaking, I don't have time to waste on every last question you could dream up. I have certain responsibilities to attend to, though, and I am quite the busy man. Or are you just pretending to be busy? That's an awful thing to say to such a fragile man. I work harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy, what could even... Okay, oh God. What could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such a pretense? Hope? Alright. You hoping to avoid talking about the case. You obviously don't want to talk about the case. And that's why you're so keen to getting out of this conversation. Okay. It's just so tragic. It really is. That you would suspect me of such things. Right. It's not a suspicion. It's a certainty. It's not a mistake. It's a masterpiece. There were no clear grounds on which to base case the rest of the start. Or I assure you, it's quite base. I'm sorry, I'm losing my mind here. Now, my dear boy, let's not get carried away. There was plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the leather, the corsage, these were all in her possession. And of course, her confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say. But those are... What's the matter? Struggling to come up with any way to explain everything away. Bide my time. Well, there you have it. His silence makes all equals. It's true I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against me. He rattled off and looks like he knew it inside out. Yeah. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. So, question. Wait, we're not. Okay, yeah. Who gave the order? Who gave the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested? Him, obviously. You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory. Time to play my glue. You remembered all the evidence pretty well.
That was it? Really?
I'd appreciate it if you stopped playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. So let me ask you again, who gave the order for Kay's arrest? You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son can learn a thing or two from you. If it wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. It's a tragedy, really. I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the arrest. You're very mean, you know that, don't you? The arrest, you say? I hardly believe the order was given by... You, of course. Yeah. Come now, Chairman Winner. We both know it was you. Okay. Alright, you got me. Bro is crying crocodile tears. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I'd better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can put your mind at ease.
The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. I just have to ask the right questions. Alright, we're doing pretty good so far. The end game is at hand, but we are but a few moves away from the truth. Yeah, you seem to know a lot about the case. You seem to know the case in quite some detail.
I know lots of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that.
Now the same can't be said about the way you handled case arrest. I think we bought our time here. They're just fucking mogging at each other.
I'm a very busy man. You try to remember that. I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I choose.
Just fucking walk, then fucking choose to. Just walk away. You literally could have just walked away. It's only taken so long because he won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop giving me the runaround, we'd be done already. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that?
Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most brilliant use of my time, but of course it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't seem to be slacking. It can be so hard. But I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing cover to cover.
But you keep saying how busy you are? That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. Got him. I say the cracks are finally starting to show when you... If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you could start by releasing Kang now.
You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving sight indeed, my boy.
Right.
A tragic one, too. After all, your efforts are for naught. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime.
Unconscious, huh? Did you see exactly where she was found? You have to hear much about the circumstances under which Kang was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? He slept.
That's right. Although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that.
He knows things even we do. In fact, he seems to be aware of every single detail about this case. This could be a valuable clue. Okay, tell me what you know about Kay, then? The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her exactly?
I know that she's the suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true.
Time to deploy my glue. Yet you know every other detail about the case. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. Is it me, or is the timer fucking longer for this, huh? Really don't want you to fuck up. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner?
Oh, there's that intimidating face you like to make again. Well, two can play at this game. How do you like me now?
This is just fucking... I guess we gotta bide our time here, right?
I do have to commend you on your doggedness. It really is something.
Don't take that as a compliment.
Take it how you like, but wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's the culprit, the only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence do you want us to load her down with? For goodness sake,
Load her down with? Load her down with? Load her down with? Yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon it.
Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? No wonder they called you a prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you. finally time to shed light on the truth. All that's left is to play one last move. Okay, I guess K is innocent? K is innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out a baseless assertion like that. Even a disgraced superstar prosecutor. Oh, I assure you it's quite based. Time to deploy my glue. Except I know it wasn't her. Really, that's it? Kay was framed. The true culprit set it all up so she would take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer. Oh shit. God, he set his own beard on fire. Ho 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 ho! Ho 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 ho! My! You really are a sharp one, hmm? It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it, you're right on all accounts. And that's checkmate. Because that's how chess works. It just works. By my own. Alright. Shit. You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't. Not if I can help it. There you go with that naivete again, my dear boy. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl's arrest and the conviction secured, this whole mess goes away, and that's what will happen. But whose interest does a conclusion like that serve? The committee's, I suppose, and mine. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You know, listen to you just now. Well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere, and utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that. But your lack of sophistication in these matters are beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else. But would you say the same if you knew what the real value of the truth is? What are you trying to say? When you get to my level, you don't undercover the truth, you make it, little by little. Okay, Faraday? Murderer. That's the truth I created. I'm framing her for the murder I committed. Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see. You're so sincere sometimes, it's painful. This makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere, because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Edgeworth. It's shocking, I know. But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened? You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it is worthless. Like you're edging. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I have all the power here. Curse you. Well, aren't you menacing? He's just standing there, menacingly. You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this. And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry, cry, cry. I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. There's still the hearing today. Just you wait. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then. All right. Oh, we're just straight here. Okay, cool. There's a Oh, right, because she's dead. I forgot the victim was a chair in the committee. Wait, hold the fucking phone. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and that he would make 11. Shit. God damn it.
Is it really just the 11 of them? Is Variety in on this? Man, I wonder which characters are gonna be fucking relevant to the fucking story. Huh? Look at the fucking character designs. Why is fucking Lotta Hart? I just noticed. Why Lotta? Why the fuck are you here? April 6th, 8:30 a.m. Committee for a Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber.
10 members, over majority are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here, in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment.
Why not just pass fair judgment? It's not fair that this Frank fellow gets to pass judgment on me. Fair and frank? Don't make me laugh.
Verity, if you'd be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth.
On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality, sorry, I don't know why that was so hard for me to pronounce, of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist, and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Leonard. His actions compromised the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney. And despite having been present with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect 1K Faraday is innocent of all charges.
Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well.
Of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided. Me, Eustace Winner, Premier Prosecutor. Aw, jeez. Alright, okay, sorry, I need the... The floor is yours, Mr. Winner. The murder itself happened late last night on the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. Oh, for fuck's sake! It could just straight up be them. That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. The Ringer took part in that auction, I think, yeah. Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that the Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer. You deduced nothing of the sort. And what was the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner? Yeah, I got this. So Faraday was overcome by... crushing remorse, Eustace. Yes, that. Tons of crushing remorse, so she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform.
That person was Miss Ringer, I take it?
Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat. And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me, that's who. Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensic investigators under Mr. Winner's command. I knew it. The blood on the... oh god, the blood oh my god. The blood analysis on the coat showed that there was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it. Well, no, she was just killed. No, that doesn't mean she was necessarily wearing it. It just means that her blood was on it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. So as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it. Alright, Miles. I expect you have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we? I have no objections, Chairman Winner.
Well now, is that so? I thought it would have taken more than a single...
No objections in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is.
But no matter Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have...
Overruled! I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winter's investigation was fair and impartial. Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time.
You know, Miles, within my power to offer you a plea deal, of course, if, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this committee.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Trying to bribe me?
So I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? If you can find my silence, think again.
You will watch your mouth. That is not only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand the statement under oath, and there won't be rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is.
If you want to put us on trial, my boy, very well, if it would make you happy. Verity, please provide Mr. Edgeworth with the materials pertaining to the case.
Really? But, sir...
This will be his last hurrah. Let's humor him with the send-off he deserves.
If you say so, Mr. Chairman. Evidence that I received from Judge Gabel. Alright, has any of it been tampered with? This feels like something that would be tampered with. Okay, I need to split this in half somehow. Alright, my chicken's starting to get cold. Well, it's already cold, in all honesty. Evidence that I received from Judge Gabel.
You have no objections to Verity representing the committee, I presume?
None whatsoever.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine. You'll see. I'm about to edge her for all she's worth. The committee's view of the case. Miss Winger attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is that she, after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up to the roof. After she'd emerged on the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out. And thus concludes the committee's view of the case. What about the blood in her hand? The red raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true? We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zhang Fa, I assume? The fact that that raincoat specifically is coming back. The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility, where inquiries revealed that it did, in fact, go missing under mysterious circumstances. And wound up in an auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose.
Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever.
You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat?
No. I'll do no such thing, thank you very much.
Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you.
It is? Why? Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning too. I'm sorry, is she on our side, but looking like she's playing on their side? What exactly is she up to? The committee's view of the chaos. Well, I already know what we're pressing on. Or not presenting on. What about the blood in her hand?
Objection!
Objection. Dude.
Doesn't the blood on the jacket confirm that? Okay, am I confused with how they worded it? Because it just proves that her blood was on the coat, not that she was wearing the coat. Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gabel. But what is Miss Hard doing here at this hearing? She's an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious. Well, nah, I ain't really an eyewitness, more of an ear witness, I guess. She's not exactly the most confident, inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she? I'd like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth. Then you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. Take a look at this photograph. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart. Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it? According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom, just before she took this picture. Wait, you're saying Gabel got it? Oh, that's exactly what I'm saying. What? Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night, you saw the person in the picture, correct? I sure did, clear as day, and with my own 2 eyes to boot. And what were your impressions at that point? My impressions? This right here is the scoop of the century. Something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. I was hoping for more of your impressions of the person in question. Oh, that there's a walk-in meal ticket? Seriously? It's just my little joke. No need to look at me like I don't sat on your lunch. Old Red Raincoat, right? Well, I took one look and I thought that's our perp right there. And never mind the up. For Miss Hart to have thought that... Okay, well... Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the facts you require, you need only ask, you know. What do you mean? I assume you're about to raise the issue of voices Miss Hart heard. Voices that may be unrelated?
Objection!
Unrelated. You can do better than that. Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Serena's? You're kidding, right? Me, right? Them folks were talking crime-related turkey. Or my name... Lotta Dang Hot. Oh, but did you hear them clearly? Well, I can't rightly say for sure, but... God, I can't rightly say none, and you know it. The reason voice changers, I done told y'all that. Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised. Which means we can't even be certain that whatever she did overhear had anything to do with the murder. You guys do realize she was murdered with the fucking candelabrum, huh? If she really did fucking go up the ladder, and then Kay killed her, how the fuck did Kay get the candelabrum?
Objection!
Goes down, goes back up, and waits in hiding? Like... You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems I overestimated you, Judge Gabel.
Nonsense! Verity's the best of us, my boy. The very best.
And yet she believes that what Mrs. Hart heard might have not have anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up on the roof. That much we can say for certain. But I can tell you why, and I can tell you why. This proves that the incident happened right before the victim went up to the roof. Yeah, the bloody hand, right?
Take that!
Take that. We initially thought that the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. Yes, because Miss Hart said as much. She told us about the blood she saw on this person's hand. And I doubt many people would have thought differently from her testimony. Ergo, if this person was the killer, then the blood we see would be from when they witnessed the
when they attacked the victim. I just realized that there was a storeroom trap door thing, just like in the first case Kay showed up in last game. I just realized that as that connection as well. But knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack, but now it tells something very important about the victim too. This picture tells us that the victim survived the attack? There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in okay, well, I guess we're going off the fact that this is actually the victim. Was attacked in the storeroom. But here we have a photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Miss Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wound she had sustained.
What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound?
The wound was on her hand, Miss Ringer. I imagine she used her hand to try and staunch the wound. That's right. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded here.
Oh. Well, that would certainly change things, wouldn't it?
It very much would. Not least by making it absurd to suggest Kate was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds. That would have been quite a coincidence. It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, that, or pretending not to not remember it.
What? What fact am I forgetting?
I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity? Put the boy out of his misery.
Dad, Gambit works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders? That's my job.
You really are a total and utter embarrassment.
I'm not.
I hate to break it to you, but you go far.
Give it to Gabelle. Give it to it, Gabelle. Put Edgeworth out of his misery.
As you wish. God. What you're forgetting. Alright, hold on. Let me just finish off my dinner and then I can lock in for the rest of the stream. What you're forgetting. Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabra. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune.
Nicely done, Gabelle. Now Edgeworth will have to...
Make several objections? Yes, I'm afraid I will.
Why? Weren't you listening?
Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections.
Come on, why do you always have to undermine me?
That was never my intention, I assure you.
It isn't?
Because you do so well to yourself every time already.
Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that. Because I'm...
He's useless.
Just stop, for goodness sake. You've already embarrassed me enough.
Huh? What do you mean, Dad?
Okay. What you're forgetting. 3 wounds
wounds. Oh, we know the wounds are from, don't we? That's right, they're from when he was stabbed in the chest by 3 armed killer bro. Okay, but...
Objection!
Raincoat. Objection. Chairman Winner. You know what this is, of course.
A red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Verity?
Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Miss Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for retreading old ground here.
Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless.
Now, if you'll answer me this, Judge Gambit. You told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat.
But do you remember where exactly they were found?
Of course. They were found on the head and... No!
What's the matter, Verity?
The hood and... blood found anywhere else on the raincoat? No, it was not. Just the hood?
Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stab wound to the chest.
Was she hit in the head? She was hit in the head, wasn't she? Where's the fucking coroner's report again? Where's the coroner's report? Where's the fucking autopsy report? Where's the autopsy again? Didn't she have a wound on her head? There we go, this one. Okay, it was post-mortem. Unless they covered it up, which makes sense. Dr. Hertz could definitely be in on it.
Didn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of a stab wound to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area?
And yet, there was only blood on the hood. There's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound on the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted right before the stab wounds to her chest. Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she had been stabbed, there should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer could not have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we could see that at this point, the head injury came before the chest wound. What difference would it make? How does that change our understanding of the case? Okay, that's where the coroner's findings come in.
I'd say it changes things a great deal.
In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction. That is quite a bold claim, Miss Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction? With some evidence. Which piece of evidence best demonstrates the contradiction of the order the injuries revealed? God,
Take that!
Just look at it. Take that. This is Dr. Hertz's preliminary findings. According to which, the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem. The order suggested that the bloodstains on the raincoat is exactly the opposite. Yes. Bailiff, this court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda's Hertz to the committee chamber with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to a close. Yes, Your Honor! I'll go fetch her at once! Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she'll have time to come immediately. In the meantime, there's another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something's been bothering me about the person at the heart of this crime. So-called a ringleader. Who exactly are they?
Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh?
Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter? We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. But there is someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect at the very least, they might be able to point us in the right direction.
And that's...
Chairman Winner, I demand that you testify as to what you know.
What? Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad?
You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee. Do you understand the implications of such an act? I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at any cost. The mask, the corsage, the ticket stub, and everything else. The items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow, by Chairman Winner herself. A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe. But for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing? To cast suspicion on me, of course. Why else? I haven't managed to get him to say something to that effect. Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please. I think the good chairman might be in shock.
So what if I did? You hear me, my dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit that as much, but where's your proof?
Pulls out pin. Pin turns out to be a listening device. Lamayo got him.
With no witnesses to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. What do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outburst on?
He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center. Yes. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's alright, Mr. Chairman.
Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. Definitely not a villain, because you'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself.
He has a lot of nerve acting all innocent like that. Very well. Let us start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hollow trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should by all rights only be accessible to chief members of the committee.
Yeah, they all have key cards in this room after all.
God, I'm doing a different voice for Eustace every stream, huh? Furthermore, these accusations seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis, so I assure you it's quite baseless. And for that to be possible...
There can only be one winning explanation.
That's right, but the auctioneer is a member of the committee.
What? No!
What on earth is wrong now?
What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hands.
Oh, you did indeed, you utter nitwit. But Miles, my boy, you do realize that you cast quite a wide net with your explanation.
That's true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether. 10, given Mr. Ringer's unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total.
Well, it certainly isn't me.
And it can't be the chairman. Can it?
Whoever it is, speak up right now.
Calm down, all of you, please. Well, Miles, is that all the proof you've got against me? You're very quiet all of a sudden. But it's too late to back out now. You've accused a former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime. I want to tell you to prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing for what you're about to face.
Alright, cool.
Know your place, trash! You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I can hardly even remember. But you needn't have bothered, my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. That's all that matters at the end of the day. And her sentence will be lighter for it, so rejoice. And there you have it. Feel free to pick any holes in it as you see fit.
How can I, when that was barely a testimony to begin with? That man is a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it all go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it. You saw a flash of something half-remembered, Kay. Nothing more. If you must believe in something, believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy. But he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. Okay, know your place.
When a murder happened, there were the victim's injuries, some other things I don't really remember. It didn't even have bothered my boy because it's all relevant in the end. Think about it, the suspect herself out okay.
Hold it!
Hold it. Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it a true. Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of
Objection! Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? It would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I'll tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? Oh, I'm sure she'll just say she didn't forget.
Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit. You mean me? Is this really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position. I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her.
You really know how to tug an old man's heartstrings, you know. But fine, ask away, on one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. We'll call the proceedings to an end, and then and there, agreed?
God, how many documents has he burned at this point? Also, like, you can't just do that. I just realized he has the prosecutor's badge. Multiple of the prosecutor's badge on his jacket, and then just the symbol of the prosecutor's badge on his fucking arm.
All the proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing?
Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you're not a complete muddlehead after all. Now, just so we're clear, we ask again, and all that happens is this girl confirms her guilt. She is officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that sounds like a great plan, if I do say so myself.
Is that it? That's it. You just declare her guilty just like that.
That's the gist of it.
That's a big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Hey,
Yes?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence?
Why? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. It's no use! I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. The Kay you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust.
Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may have not known you for very long, for a couple days in fact, but I know you well enough. And right now, I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. You would never commit a murder. You could never, because this is who you really are. The Yatagarasu pen?
Take that!
Take that. You're the great thief Yatagarasu. A noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. Because all I could see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it.
Hold it!
Hold it. No. The only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Oh! Okay, now I'm seeing the parallel with the last case, too. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you?
No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you.
Ah, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the Kay I know would have done.
You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. And I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. God, alright. Because despite all your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I've been merely servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through.
Are you really? Wait, it's fucking holy shit.
Now let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please, do it for me.
I...
Ah! Kay,
What's wrong? Did you remember something?
oh, it'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did.
You guys do realize we're playing a fucking anime game, right? Cow. Oh, wait, hold on. The doll? Yeah, the broken... Fucking was that why? A cow? Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details.
Okay, what can you tell us about this cow?
I remember now. The person in the red raincoat, she had it in her hand. It's that cow. I can see it clearly now.
Oh, and the burn on her hand.
Wait! Wait! No! Does this son of a bitch have a burn on the back of his fucking hand? And then he burned her. Oh my god, hold on. Or is there a burn on the back of her hand because he fucking lights shit up all the time? For fuck's sake. Okay. Now I see where how the burn is relevant. Are you sure? Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain? Yes, I'm sure. Then this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statements as new testimony.
Objection!
Have you lost your mind, Faraday? We can't accept testimony like this.
With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possession is new and highly relevant evidence.
Objection!
Need to remind you of the adult state of her memory. No, this simply won't do.
But if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then our own argument is weakened, sir. You said to yourself just only a few minutes ago. Yeah, she knows, and she's just trying to pin him down this whole time. That thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves over the finer details. Wait, were we to call the validity of her memories into question? And we must also call into question the confession on which our entire argument is based. I assure you it's quite based. Is that really the most advisable course of action?
Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit, then.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. And only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention. Someone said she was on our side for a second.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal.
I believe the count in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom, and I believe it is yet another auction lot, sorry.
Oh, for fuck's sake, now we can fucking examine it. Wait, that's... Do you know something, Gavel? No, it's just not what I imagined.
I suppose it's a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. I should look it over carefully. Okay, the horn... The missing horn, or the horn that's there? There's quite a few things I want to look at here, actually.
That horn is missing.
This hole. It looks like where the horn would have gone.
But doesn't that look like the stuffing in there? So what is it?
Let's take a look at the rest of this way and see what else we can find. Okay, let's look at the other horn then. The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of this stuffed toy.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moves.
It does.
It sounds like sand being crushed.
Oh, is it a recording device? It would seem that there's a recording device hidden inside. And...
I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Ah! Okay. Could this be the moment of the murder?
Someone made a recording of it. Hey, not them out there. Them's the voices I heard. Sure as eggs is eggs. Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded.
For fuck's sake.
It's possible that they have nothing to do with the murder. If only there was some accompanying video footage. You got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you, them's the voices I heard. And we already know that the victim was holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be from when she got it.
When she got, sorry.
Yes, it is a possibility, but a weak one with nothing more than your word to back it up. We need something more, something credible.
We need. And again, she seems to be stepping in to help. Judge Gavel, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard on one of the speakers say. I knew it was you from the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain what these words are referring to and how it's all related. Which piece of evidence proves that the voices are from when the murder occurred, okay?
Take that!
Take that.
The coroner's preliminary findings. How do they prove anything?
Are we gonna have to show the fucking... Are you fucking serious? Indeed. What on this page shows that the voices must be from the time of the murder? Do I just point it here?
Take that!
Take that. Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn on the back of her right hand.
What of it?
According to Kay's testimony, the victim was carrying this stuffed cow toy. And the burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording and capture.
Ha! It's just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time, right?
Overruled!
I'm not so sure it does, especially not in this case. Court accepts that the recording may be from the time of the murder, in which case one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the contents of this conversation, or I assure you it's quite based, it seems likely that it's the one we hear the most.
That doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even if they're male or female.
If the voice change was correct, unfortunate, but unavoidable. One thing, however, has become clear. Okay, is the twist going to be that it's actually reversed? We are now able to say that the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer.
Just like I done told you they was.
We can now say something else now too, Chip.
Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman.
Do as you wish.
According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom from the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems this was the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterward, and the auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. What else does this latest revelation reveal to us? The ringleader was the killer? Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim.
Hey, Gavel!
Not now, Eustace. There's a good boy.
What?
And if they weren't the victim, they can only have been the killer. I'm sorry, I was so caught off by that.
Overruled!
I can have an argument, but hardly conclusive. I am fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event. There were certain traces left on the scene that suggest that the ringleader was the killer.
Then please hurry up and show us. What is something that was placed on the scene that points to ringleader as having been the killer? Oh, for fuck's sake. The blood on the committee chamber blood?
Take that!
Take that. The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the goddess statue. It was due to that blood that we originally thought the murder happened in this chamber. But it was simply a bruise, designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom. In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct? Correct. Or should I say above ground? If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have no reason to cover up that blood. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same. As to identify the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name? The auction is always held in this committee chamber, with its storeroom located just overhead. So at the very least, we know that the murderous ringleader has some connections to the committee.
Yes, yes. And you suspect me, correct?
As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly come as a surprise.
Objection! You're a fine prosecutor. That much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned already, you're also hopelessly naive. Hopeless? You've got nothing there, boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you have something to share after all.
Do I have any evidence to show that Chairman Winner is the murderer? I don't think so. Not right now, anyways. It was Chairman Winner himself who brought up the fact that I suspected him. Yeah, we definitely don't have anything. And he seems confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable. Which means he knows that I have nothing.
Oh, well, my boy. Time to pay the piper.
Ah, I've always wanted to say that.
Verity, he's all yours.
Hold it. Wait, dang it. I just remembered something.
Huh? Did you have amnesia too? Nah, it just don't come to me. Flash of inspiration, you know how it is.
Very well. Say your
Objection! What are you doing, Verity?
Sir Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future.
Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool.
God.
Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gambit bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are.
Fine. Let's hear what the witness has to say.
You heard the chairman, Miss Hart. It would be so kind. Well, alright then. Here goes nothing. Oh, fuck. The facts, Miss Hart, and nothing but the facts, please. Don't you worry your pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. Truth's my middle name. I thought it was Dang. Calling me officially worried? So the ringleader's the killer, right? Which makes the victim one of them auction goers? Thing is, that don't add up. I count on living people coming down here, see? Then the murder happened, and then the auction started back up again. Now, I had been looked back downstairs right after that. No. And wouldn't you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again. Oh, for fuck's sake, are you serious?
How?
And you're sure of this, Miss Hart? Sure as sure can be, your gavel ship. Saw 'em with my own two peepers.
So, 11 before the murder, and 11 again right after. Wait, that's a thingy.
Nice, Eustace. A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up. Miss Hart, did you really change? At all? Did nothing really change at all? Sorry. I told you already. They done right on again, like carried on right again. Oh God, I can't fucking. They carried right on again like nothing ever happened. Oh, except for it wasn't nothing much, but what is it? The little old mallet doodad can't have yourself an auction without one. Kind of like the one Mrs. got there. Or, oh God. Kind of like the one Mrs. over there's got, but different. The auction is him. That's the bunny. I done heard that damn bang clan right the way through, then none, just like that.
So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could that have something to do with the murder?
Were they murdered with the hammer?
Miss Hart's statement. If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, we have something of a problem. Namely that the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees. Attendees nuts. Your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth.
Chalk one up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth.
See, Mr. Edgeworth, there really was nothing we could do. No, there must be something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, K is...
Alright, kids, do we finally have all our answers now? If so, I expect to make you to make good on it.
Alright, is they're gonna be the fucking nurse? Doctor, whatever? One moment, sir. I worry that it still might be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we still have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Edgeworth. Is that not so, Miss Edgeworth? Frankly, I expect you to have raised your voice by now. Allowed to hold it, perhaps? Oh, yes, of course. Once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat.
Very well, let's get it over with, shall we? What is this one matter that still remains?
Why, the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir.
That's...
There we go. I was wondering when we'd get back to it. I'm back with the witnesses, Your Honor. Well, what's this all about? Why do you call us back down here? Did somebody suddenly fall ill? I'll have a compress ready in 2 shakes of an ouch. This better be good. Did someone else drop dead? Well, they might soon wish they might. Oh god. They might soon wish they had. Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long. Trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, were ya? Of course. We summoned you here to confirm something. What is Judge Gabel up to? Dr. Hertz, this court's asked you to provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy? Grammar doesn't make mistakes ever. That's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of the trial, an error was indeed found in the report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful! How can you even say that? What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? To help the true culprit, of course. As if I know anything about all that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort. And that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in the report? Mr. Edgeworth? I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. It's not like you to be coy, I must say. Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was reported accurately and then handed off to Mr. Winner, according to the protocol, the report shouldn't contain any mistakes.
Oh, wait! For the report, I didn't do anything to the report.
Then I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we can begin with your side of the story.
Why do we even need to? This is pointless.
I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you. Oh, I assure you, it's very much point. Thank you very much.
We have patients waiting back at the hospital. But Grandma, ouch! We really don't have time for this.
Would you please help us? I can't stress how important this is.
Grandma, says she'll testify, but could you please make it quick? If we're not back soon, people will suffer.
And yet you have no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. Yeah, we'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming that you tell the truth, that is. God, how much is left in this? I thought we were going to be able to start episode 5, but we might only be able to finish episode 4 tonight. It might be 2 more weeks after this. The so-called mistaken report.
There's no way there's a mistake in Grandma's report. Not never. I've been dealing with the dead longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong is about as likely as ouch. What the heck do you think I stand to gain by doctoring a file? Don't make it a lick of sense. And that's all she has to say. Nothing funky here.
Well, I guess we gotta press on the third statement.
See, it's just as I thought. There's no chance that the good doctor doctored her findings.
And you swear by the holy goddess that this testimony is true?
Of course. Grandma's never told a lie in her—
Objection!
Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Needler. Quiet, woman. Your grandmother is the suspect of this inquiry, not you.
Not necessary. That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor Grandma has. Go ahead and shout objections left and right. But you best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to etch you for all your worth. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in the report. Autopsy report's about to be updated. Updates your autopsy report! Yes! Alright. Da 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 da.
Hold it!
Hold it. The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury, and yet there was not a single drop of blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it premotor.
That's ouch! I don't need you to teach me how to shuck eggs, young man. My day report already says what you just said, don't it?
No. It says post-mortem. Did someone pull out the whiteout? Oh my god. Did this man pull out the fucking whiteout?
Objection!
The report states that the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is the exact opposite of what I said.
Oh. Sure. I diligently dedicated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it down just like I said it.
Okay.
Something happened to it after. Word nothing to do with me.
You dictated it. If you could please tell me more.
I diligently dedicated a report to Florence. Anything after that, word nothing to do with me.
Is it? You signed it, though.
Objection!
Objection. Dr. Hertz, I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself.
Oh, I'll read it. Ouch!
Got him.
This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all.
What? What do you mean exactly? God.
I don't know.
God, they're gonna get brain damage at this point.
But I can't say that.
Miss Needler, if you're attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the goddess of justice. Dr. Hertz seemed to be telling Judge Gavel something in private. What? I see. Very well. Allow me to relay to everyone what you just told me. Ain't no doubt in what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence just as I told you I did. The funnel-headed young lady must have wrote it wrong or something.
Wow, that was a great impression, was it?
Yes, but was it really necessary? I didn't even make an attempt. So in summary, there was an error in the report, and it was because of you, Nurse Needler. They're both sweating. The true facts have now been shown to be that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now, Miss Needler, why did you introduce such an error?
Just wait a minute, Verity. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seems to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem, they're practically the same word, don't you think?
No. Except they mean two completely opposite things. This was deliberate, no doubt about it.
But why would she want to change it? Exactly. Thanks. Ouch!
Oh my god! She was the one who brought Kay to us, actually. I thought it was the old lady. Wait, hold on. Is Needler the fucking co-conspirator? You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady.
But Grandma,
You submitted a falsified report. Oh god. An act that led to Kay being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation.
I can't tell you.
And not if you don't want to, you can't. This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think? Hanging up on this poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake, so why not leave it there? Objection! Objection. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person whose testimony was heard is you. What on earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you're now the de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need to explain yourself better than that. I'll be happy to. I'll even spell it out for you. Nurse Needler roles this crime was very important because she's a co-conspirator, yeah. Nurse Needler doctored the report in order to cover for her accomplice.
Ouch!
Oh ho! So she's a co-conspirator. This innocent young thing. Do share your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy.
The murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Without at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible to maintain the attendee numbers? Because we did talk about that before, 11 and 11. 11 before, 11 after. The auctioneer was the murderer, and the victim was one of the attendees. The fact that a witness testified to being there being 11 attendees even afterwards doesn't make any sense.
Hey, watch it. Hey, watch it. Y'all gotta put my good word into question now, too?
That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator.
I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you are wrong. Objection!
Objection. I wasn't wrong. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. But as soon as we do, things start to fall into place. God, if the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, there would indeed have been 11 attendees in both before and after the murder.
Well, so that's your thinking, is it? It's certainly an intriguing theory. But surely the imposter would have been spotted right away.
Imposter? Among I don't think that Nurse Needler was strikingly different from the victim in the build and stature. With the help of a mouse, she could very easily have replaced Miss Ring without anyone to notice. Well, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction?
I wouldn't do something like...
Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they?
I can't tell you. I just can't. It hurt Grandma, too. Ow! But Grandma!
Don't you worry about me. I can take it. Now, just tell me everything, child.
But... Grandma!
Calm down. So I was right. She was an accomplice.
Miss Needler, why?
Well, Miss Needler? Can you explain yourself?
Yes. Huh? Oh, thank you, Grandma, but I'm alright now. I confess it. I changed places with Miss Ringer.
So you admit that you were working with the ringleader?
Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but I found out Miss Ringer was going to attack them.
What was going to be attacked by the victim?
They seemed pretty sure that it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction began and wait there.
Now hold on right there, missy. I didn't see nothing, and my eyes don't lie. If you had been there before the auction, I would have bumped right into you.
Was she in the box?
I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for the bit of it.
But I'm not lying.
Well, that's easy for you to say. But you were lying about altering that report only a few minutes ago.
Objection!
I think we're all well aware of the number of potential hiding places in that storage room.
Are we? Where exactly are you trying to say our friend, the nurse, was hiding?
Nurse Needler hid here while she was waiting in the storeroom. Oh god, I need the
Take
fucking
that!
water. She hid inside this clothes box.
Oh, she did she?
Well, well, it was there the whole time, even before I moseyed on in. But like I done told y'all, it had all them chains around me. Wanted to hide in there myself, really, but it was locked up tight, so I had to go elsewhere.
I imagine it was because Mr. Needler was already lying in there by the time you arrived.
Right, we didn't want anybody to open it, or it wouldn't really blow our cover. So the ringleader told me to jump in. Okay, who the fuck is the ringleader? Told me to jump in, to climb in, and wait until it was my time for my part of the plan. And then they wrapped the box up and changed. I think they took the elevator down not so long after. It was just before the auction was due to start.
So as the auction was beginning, you and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom.
Yeah, I think so. The auction proceeded as it always did. Until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around them. You betcha, I was behind that there statue there shaking like a dang leaf the whole time.
Middle of their floor, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. I imagine that the auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body over to the clothes box, in which Nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim, placing Ringer's body inside the box.
God, we still haven't fucking proven how Kay lost her memories yet, or like where she was pushed off. I mean, we could all assume where she was pushed off, but like we still haven't gone to that point yet. Fuck, how much more is there?
Nurse Needler's role now was to pretend to be Miss Ringer. The two of them then returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. Does that about sum up what happened in the storeroom, Nurse Needler?
Yes, in fact, that's exactly what happened. Hold up, so you just waltzed right back on in and nobody noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about. The mask. You're telling me not one of them and the clothes, they could have just swapped clothes. Tell me not one of the other folks down there at the auction caught on?
Why would they? The other auctioneer goers had no reason to notice the difference between Nurse Needler entered because... When Nurse Needler entered because she had stolen the victim's clothes. As we've seen, Miss Ringer and Nurse Needler are about the same build. What's more, the auction rules require that attendees wear masks at all times. If Miss Needler was wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been the wiser.
No, and they weren't. I borrowed Miss Ringer's clothes and ouch! Let the poor child in her smalls. Have you no respect, girl? Grandma, not the same thing. It would have been nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put that raincoat on her.
So that's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it.
Was she just nude? Was she naked under the fucking raincoat?
Thus, the auction was able to carry on as before.
Guess that's the part where I caught the red raincoat on film came just after. Yeah, must be. Then it all makes sense. Right after that was when I went on over and looked down through the gap in the elevator. Spied me 11 happy little auction goers, then snuck back into my little hiding hole.
Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that.
Well, that is not exactly.
What is it? Did something happen?
So maybe I ought to mention this before, but I fell asleep a few weeks after that. Well, passed out unconscious, you might say.
What happened?
Oh, nothing much. It kind of silly, really, but... There was some loud noise and it just startled me just a little bit, you know? Maybe more than a little. But I just witnessed a murder. Can't blame a girl for getting jumpy. Guess that's when my heart shook and my head fainted. Before I knew it, I was acting like a laugh. By the time I came to, it was the next dang day, and they all climbed down that ladder.
I see. So you're stunned by a loud noise and fell unconscious. No one noticed you behind there? I suppose that means you don't know what happened after that.
Not per se, but, well, after the auction was over, all the masks were put back on the rack. So I reckon the guests done finished up and filed out one by one like they were supposed to.
Miss Nealon, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing?
I was just pretending to be Miss Ringer and placing bids just as the ringleader would. I had to win the clothes box as I instructed. It had a dead body inside it after all. Imagine if somebody else had won it. We would have been in real trouble then.
So you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime?
No, not until we came back up, so I could pay for it. That was when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for it right away. Except I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead.
Okay.
Yes, she must have fallen up from the roof and been knocked unconscious. Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh?
The cage just hopped down and just knocked herself out. She hops down. It's like the meme of that guy running through the hall, jumping and fucking knocking his head on the fucking door frame. Just like that, like, except that she just hops down, knocks her chin on the door frame, fucking gives herself brain damage. That would explain it. Kay would have been so shocked by seeing Miss Ringer fall motions right in front of her, that she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. Did you not see her fucking crawl out? What? That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor.
Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that done knocked me out for so long, though.
So in summary, by the time Miss Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. For fuck's sake, I think we got a good grasp of what occurred up to this point, Miss Needler. If you would continue.
Sure. So I found Kay, and next I found Miss Ringer, and I put them both in the clothes box. We couldn't risk any of the auction doors seeing them. That would have caused a real hullabaloo.
Then was that your idea, or the ringleader's?
Gosh. Putting the raincoat on Miss Ringer was my own idea. So I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done.
I imagine there were none too pleased when it showed us a surprise piece of evidence in this case.
And lastly, the ringleader and I put her in an auctioneer's outfit we prepared.
Of course, but to complete the deception and made everyone think she was the auctioneer.
And all in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing anything, and that was that.
Okay, now we know the extent of your crimes, Miss Needler. If you have anything further to share, I advise to do so immediately.
I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry. That's all I know. Oh, except for one other thing. It did seem a little strange.
Do you not know the fucking auctioneer? Who are you working with? Do you not know who the fuck they are?
It did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Ringer's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so ouch! You're dang right you couldn't take her hair. What kind of medical professional are you?
And that's when you draw the line? So taking her clothes was okay? No, it wasn't. She smacked them back to her before.
Her hair was totally different. Styled, length, everything. I kind of panicked. The ringleader thought of everything, including wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed in the clothes box.
2 wigs. Why? Snatched her weave.
Right, I wondered that too. I thought maybe they were worried she might have changed up her style. Anyway, I took the straight one. And that was the one that matched her hair on the day.
Leaving a wavy wig in the box. Oh, for Is that not a real beard? Is that not a real beard? Is that beard a wig? Does he have a fucking burn mark on his face? No, wait, was it... What did the recording say? Was it on your hand or his face? Had a prominent burn. Fuck! It doesn't say it was on the hand, so the burn could be on his face.
Leaving a wavy wig in the box.
Did no one notice that he suddenly grew a fucking luscious beard?
And that's everything you know? There's nothing else you're forgetting.
No, huh? No, really, Grandma, that's everything.
I take it that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be. How?
Sorry, but I only know that they were in charge of the
Then why the fuck would you help them?
I didn't see them without their mask on.
Why would you help them?
And they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone.
If I can't get something concrete on them.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Well, Miles, are we about done? You've proven the nurse was part of the murder plot. And sadly for you, it doesn't change the whole...
What the fuck are you talking about? She also just fucking proved Kay was innocent because Kay can't be the auctioneer and also be fucking unconscious on the fucking floor and stuffed in the same box as with the dead body at the same time. What do you mean? You have no room left to argue that Kay is guilty. That's all I had to do. But can you prove who did it? No. Okay, well I guess Kay's guilty then. Alright, fucking execute the bitch. What do you mean? You have no argument anymore. Let me fucking rip off that stupid ass fucking fake ass beard and see the fucking burn mark that's like on your chin or neck. Like fuck. Can we just skip to the end?
Because it does nothing to prove that Kay...
What? What are you talking about? What? She touches on the floor in the same fucking room as the fucking auctioneer! What are you talking about? She can't be the auctioneer ringleader and also unconscious on the floor and also have her fucking body stuffed in the same box as the corpse at the same fucking time! What are you talking about?
And justice must prevail. We can't change the law even for your sake.
The law can suck my dick, says Excelsius. What are you talking about? No! Can we just burn the fucking wig off?
Is this it? Am I not going to be able to save Kay?
My heart is fucking pounding. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you two talking about? Hi, Francesca. Francesca, what are you doing here? This is so fucking stupid. God, Francesca, get me the fuck out of here. Their arguments make no fucking sense. As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, where the case leads, I follow. Your dedication is an inspiration to us all. But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I can't even do the voices anymore. I'm in pain. I am only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you, Baka, for abandoning the way of the prosecutor.
I understand that.
You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information.
Detective Gumshoe did that.
Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth, for the final piece of the puzzle.
Is it? Or are we gonna have to do like 20 more of these?
Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second.
We've already kind of established that. A little late. Yeah, we kind of knew that.
Well, someone say something.
Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Francesca, but, we already proved that ourselves.
You what?
Yes, just a few minutes ago. Oh!
Well, why did you say so sooner?
You didn't exactly give us a chance.
And I suppose you know about the murder weapon, too?
No, not yet.
Good. Then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface. And the wound to the chest was actually inflicted post-mortem, okay?
A circular surface.
Objection!
Yeah, almost like a gavel.
And you are certain of that, I assume? Your sources are above board.
Two trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You can ask for more.
Objection! That's certainly good to know. Unfortunately, you're overstepping the bounds.
Shut the fuck up before I whip you. Of what? I am the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation into the underground auction, and this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to related parties. Especially the victim.
My, you've really become a force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear?
When all parties are in agreement, the victim died from a blow to the head.
Cool. Autopsy report updated. Yeah, did come fuck not tell you.
Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified.
Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two.
But guys, I didn't turn up any other weapons during my investigation.
And yet only need think. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That took a lot out of me earlier. Holy fucking shit. And yet need only think about the setting and an obvious auctioneer's tool. And the answer should be obvious. An object with a circuit fucking used in an auction. We're obviously talking about a fucking hammer. What would an auctioneer have readily at hand? An auctioneer's hammer.
But we never found one of those.
If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, it seems like a likely candidate for the murder weapon. Without evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that.
Oh, we have just the evidence you need right here. We do? Fuck, okay, I think it's a testimony. This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon. No, that's gonna be important for when we burn his beard away. I swear to fucking God. Oh my God. I swear to God, if he really is wearing a fucking wig on his stupid fucking face, and you're telling me his son, Verity, literally everyone else, isn't like, what the fuck are you wearing? Excelsius, why do you have a fucking wig on your beard? Like, what? And no one else just fucking mentioned that. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Alright. Okay, there, yeah, yeah. Take that. Miss Hart told us something very important. About the, oh my God, my fucking heart is pounding. Very important about the auction after the murder occurred. She said that the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Can you believe this shit? Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in the murder and was covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of. Isn't that right, Chairman Winner? Fucking take off the stupid wig from your stupid face! Okay.
Have our people look into this right away.
Oh, you really are like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But can you spell wig? But if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you, hmm?
He seems very confident that we'll never find it.
Very well. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess.
Is it actually your hammer? Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking slam my head against the fucking table. I'm about to slam my fucking head against the table. I'm about to fucking do it. I'm about to lose my fucking mind. Why are we still going? Fuck, are you serious? Recess? I think I need a break. Chat, I need a break. I need a break. I need a break. We're still doing episode 4. I'm gonna finish episode 4 tonight, okay? We're gonna push it to 5 hours. We're gonna do episode 4 tonight. but I need to take a break. I need like a mental health break for a second here. April 6th, Committee for Prosecutor Excellence Chamber. Let's just get music started so I don't just leave you in white noise.
Silence in the courtroom, please. Miss Von Karma, if you would be so kind as to update us on the autopsy report, on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom, and no auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere. That is bad news indeed. Then we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict.
Such terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind.
Alright, okay, break time. Break time. I'm gonna go on break. Let's take a break. I need a mental health break after that fucking bullshit. Be right back soon. Let's rock out. Break down. Break down. Let's rock out. About to have a mental breakdown. Breakdown.
But I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind. It's certainly not what I'd imagine from a first-rate criminal mind.
No, you're not a first-rate criminal. You're a third-rate criminal with a fourth-rate evidence. Take off that stupid fucking wig. No, there's just not enough to work with here. I can't carry any of this any further on my own.
Yes, it really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back over the defendants I made pleas deals with over the years. People who poured their hearts out to me, who trusted me with every detail of their crimes. And then when it came to their sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time. For every single one. Oh, if only you could see their stupid, dumbfounded looks on their faces.
Yeah, I wonder who the fucking bad guy is, huh? Really laying it on thick there, Excelsius. The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the gods' word as law.
Based on what? What do you fucking mean? Okay, guilty! I still haven't got over that!
You walk me through how the fuck she's simultaneously the auctioneer, you know, the killer, and also unconscious on the fucking floor, and then stuffed in the box with the corpse, and then is also still able to go downstairs and act as the auctioneer. Like, what the fuck are you all talking about? She's innocent! We've just proven that! It's impossible for her to be at two places at once! Ah, my dear boy! But you take into account that she's the Yamagarasu, and the fact that the Garasu has 3 legs, and thus that means she could be up to 3 different places at once, my dear boy. Perhaps she just has a fucking clone, or a secret evil twin? Delightfully devilish, little girl! You think you could get away from this? What the fuck are you talking about? What? Explain! Walk me through, step by step, how she could have fucking done this shit! If only we had some we don't need proof! What the fuck are they all on? What the fuck are you all on? We've already proven that she's innocent! We got the fucking testimony that proves that she was unconscious at the time of the murder, and that while she was unconscious, she was tied, like, fucking trapped with the body in the clothing box as the auctioneer, you know, the killer, fucking went back down to handle the auction. What are you all talking about? What are you all on? The fucking... I'm losing my mind! I don't understand the logic! This is so stupid! I never would. What are you talking about, Gabelle? You know this is bullshit! You know it's impossible! I never would have imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances. No, really, I can't believe this bullshit. The end of the road, huh? Now the power vested in me. Excelsior Swimmer, this... Thank God. Court hereby indicts you for your crimes. Thank you, Gabelle. Fuck. What?
What on earth's gotten into you, Verity?
I submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain incident, namely the IS-7 incident, a murder that took place 18 years ago. Why does that have to do with anything? Fuck, my heart's pounding again. No, what does that file have to do with... Wait, you mean... Late night visit the chamber, that was too... Precisely. I came here to retrieve these documents, though sadly it would seem that I arrived too early to catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You'll have to forgive me. That was a ruse by myself one time. What the fuck does the IS incident have to do with anything right now? I'm scared. No, the fact that this is coming back, I need to read it.
What the heck are you doing, Gabelle? You can't just accuse my dad!
I just did. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Eustace, are you not even related to your father? Oh, for fuck's sake, no. No, is this all fucking paralleling fucking Von Karma again? No, no, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You can't. Did he get a? Did one of the other sons get a sex change too? Wait, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me.
Without proper grounds, it's deformation.
An excellent observation. It is. And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. I assure you, it's quite based. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated. Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor's Artie Frost's body was missing. Papa, fabricating information. What is the meaning of this? The inside man, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report that the body had gone missing. However, it seems that someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. Von Karma, and deliberately withheld information in order to bring him down a few pegs. What? What? I'm sorry, did he not know the body was fucking missing this whole time? Excuse me? Hello? Wait, hold on. He still falsified evidence and still did a lot of bad things, but he just didn't do it back then. This individual refuses to allow anyone to go against their wishes, or to challenge their power. And Mr. Von Karma did nothing wrong this entire time. They're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to appeal. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hurst to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident.
What? She was responsible for the fake report.
But wait, you have to understand, Grandma, she's not a bad person. She had to do what he said. She didn't have any choice.
The person in question was the chief prosecutor at the time.
The chief prosecutor 18 years ago? No. The man who gave
Papa the first penalty of his career. And drove him to insanity. Are you fucking kidding me? Excelsior winner. It was you. Are you fucking serious? All this shit comes from fucking nowhere. What? Okay. Cool.
Objection! Objection! What are you all talking about? My dad would never do something like that.
Overruled. Overruled. Shut the fuck up, little bitch. I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Yes. Shut up.
Shut up, man. The big, strong, independent woman is talking.
Oh my god.
Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself?
All that nonsense, the body. That was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. And the fake odds have to report, Hilda. How could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back. Hold it!
Hold it. God, my throat's starting to get sore. We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there after all.
Wait, Grandma, yeah, ouch. Grandma, I'm sorry. I knew it. That's why Sorry, exactly. If I didn't, everybody would have found out what you did. They said he was going to charge you. If I didn't help them with our plan. He said he would. I just had to do what the auctioneer said.
Okay. Auctioneer said, sorry, I didn't even say the line. So you were coerced into it, were you, Nurse Needler? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner.
I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Whatever.
The person forcing me to help them was the auctioneer, and they definitely looked to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their
Did you not notice the fucking beard? Okay, so the beard wasn't there. It's just the fucking wig. No, there must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do.
Oh, wait! The mask didn't cover the whole face. And the part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure.
A tattoo? Or a burn mark? Okay. A tattoo.
Objection! This all sounds very dramatic, but I don't know what you're talking about. There isn't a tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I'd know if there were.
Okay, can we just point the fucking wig out? Can we just walk up to him, fucking pull down the stupid wig, and see the fucking tattoo burn mark on his face? Like he's one of the fucking kids from fucking, I forgot what it was called. Shit. The Rascals? Little Rascals, was it? Can we just fucking do that and skip to the end?
I think I'd know if there was one, wouldn't you? Which means I can't be this ringleader, no matter how much you might want me to be. I hope you can figure out who this shameless manipulator might be.
Overruled!
Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess. Are you sure it's not you who's feeling insulted here? I am the goddess. I am not the one who has been trying to bring you to justice. Mr. Ringer has been trying to fuck. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain.
Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? But why? I barely knew her. I've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't ever remember ever catching that particular eye.
You barely knew the victim. Why, I do believe that's a new statement. The goddess demands that you offer your full testimony on the record.
Is everyone else still here? The rest of the committee? Are they all just silent hearing this shit? Like, man, what the fuck is going on? What?
So this is how it's going to go? You mean to owl me until I break? Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all. Every last one of you!
Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this one. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity.
Of course, Your Honor. I wouldn't have it any other way. Slay.
Now, Chairman Winner, you will tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer.
I'm losing my mind. Everything I know about Miss Ringer.
Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had any personal interactions. At least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever. And I have absolutely no idea why she was after me.
And so you don't mean to accept your part in any of this?
Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could it be? He's my dad, the winner of winners.
That's very kind of you, Eustace. But you'll need more than mere words if you plan to cover for me.
Right, you got it. I won't let them pin this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edgeworth. I know you will.
Yes, yes. You really are such a sweet,
Simple.
child.
Just a fucking lot of fucking space between the symbol.
Really loves his dad, huh?
But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. Like how you did with your own papa. Kind of ironic that these two are the ones saying this shit. A little bit, in some ways. No matter how much he respects him. Regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. This won't be easy on Mr. Winter, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this. There's still one more episode after this. How is that even possible? It feels like a final thing. We never really... Really? Uh-huh.
Hold it!
Press. Okay. Hold it. So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all?
That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy, yes. Why, I never even knew about that burn mark on her hand.
You didn't.
I mean, what's the point? You know, you get to know someone before you know it, and before you know it, they're gone. It's because such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day and gone the next.
Yes, because they're there to stand up to you, and you make them disappear. Like you did. If you could please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony, Chairman Winter.
Why, I didn't even know about the burn mark on her hand.
Hold it!
Hold it. You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark?
You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't.
But this wasn't just any old scar. I'd say it's pretty noticeable, in fact. Perhaps in the normal circumstances. But now that I think about it, Mrs. Ringer always did wear gloves. She did always wear gloves, but truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn mark until after the incident myself. It's almost as if it was added post-mortem for fake evidence. The victim's hands were always covered by a pair of gloves.
It makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I would know. I'm wearing a wig on my face. I mean, I can only sympathize, being something of a sensitive soul myself.
I hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement to your testimony.
Although I suppose she was always wearing gloves, perhaps it was to hide that burn.
Okay, is the plushie?
Objection!
Objection! So Miss Ringer always wore gloves. If she did, that raises a rather important question, and highlights quite the contradiction.
A contradiction, you say? Really?
If we listen again to the conversation that was captured by this stuffed cow, you'll soon see what I mean. Okay, yeah, I thought we know. Yeah, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't have that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have revenge. Ah. We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you from the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. We assumed that those were the words of the victim.
And where's the problem with that? It seems a perfectly sensible assumption to me.
I'm afraid not, Sherman Winter. For you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves as you testified, then the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible to her killer.
Objection! You speak as if gloves cannot easily be removed. She could have taken them off if she wanted.
That's...
But she had it. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her.
Thank you, Miss Needler.
She must have been on her hands when she was being murdered too.
What are you saying, my dear? You know how much trouble you're in, don't you?
I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now. Now it's time for you to pay the piper winner, you dang devil.
I see. So you're both looking to disappear, too.
Alright, yeah, burn the beard away. That's how the breakdown's gonna go.
I see. So you're both looking... Okay, that can be arranged.
Not this time, Excelsior. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection!
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why does that even matter?
Objection!
Oh, it matters. Oh, I assure you, it's quite base. Because it turns our understanding of the burn mark on its head.
What do you mean? What can the fact that the victim's burn was covered up possibly tell us?
The murderer had the burn mark too? Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand wouldn't have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording?
Somebody who wasn't victim?
Precisely, which can only mean that the culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you from the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Those are the words spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim.
No way!
Objection!
Objection.
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. So the murderer had a burn mark now. Really? Where?
On their fucking face.
Your little theory will either take flight or die, depending on how you answer here, I'm afraid.
He's not messing around. I'll have to figure out where that burn mark was and fast.
I wonder where it could have been. All the auction people were wearing disguises, right?
Oh, fuck. You don't think he would have been fucked up enough to burn Kay's face, do you? In order to cover up his crime, too? You don't think he would have done that, would you? Yes. And even then, it still doesn't make sense, because she wouldn't even be in two separate places at once, but whatever. Yes. And each disguise was different. Yet in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow. Which means...
Well, shall we? Enlighten us, why don't you? Where was the murderer's burn mark? I assume you have some evidence.
Take that!
Take that. Here's my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner.
Oh! And what exactly is that supposed to tell us?
Objection!
Objection. A suit, white gloves, and a mask. This disguise should have covered almost all of your skin. But according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. Not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was it a tattoo, or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one?
A burn mark on the face?
Objection!
My dad has one of those.
Sorry to interrupt you when you're so clearly enjoying yourself there, boy. I forgot to inform you that none of the committee members have such a burn. Myself included, of course.
Okay, the wavy wig, can we get this point?
But Dad, I mean...
Yeah, he knows, and no one fucking talked about it! No one talked about, hey, it's weird that the chairman has a fucking full-ass beard all of a sudden. Huh, I wonder where that came from. Must have been the fucking wind. What?
Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later. A foolish fool who foolishly
You must be in the noise most of the time. But on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from his son is as good an indicator of the truth as I could hope for. And that gives me a much needed confidence boost concerning my other experience, namely who that one unexplained item belongs to.
What's the matter with Mr. Winner?
I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gone there all too quickly. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer.
He's sad because he knows the truth? So, it's better to not know the truth at all?
No, Kay. It's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right? Not when I needed to hear it the most. And now is the time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence.
I want to know too. The truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth. Could you show me?
Aw, I very much intend to.
Oh, you don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burden then? Perhaps you can point it out to me. But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found, just like your evidence that I'm the killer.
Yeah, and for contradictions all you like, you won't find any. Because he's my dad. He went through.
Objection. I understand, Mr. Winter. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live.
Dad, what do I do?
I just don't understand it. How could I raise such an utter buffoon? If you really wished up your father, Eustace, you could try thinking on your own for once. You useless nitwit.
But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to the school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket. They only gave the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy, graduated top of my class.
You did? Are you sure about that?
I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could.
Objection!
God, daddy issues. Man.
You really are just a simpleton, aren't you?
Test you ace. I had this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you fucking. Then why do you even bother? That's just what happens in fucking. The Spirit. No, not Spirit of Justice. The one before that. Phoenix Wright. Fucking the fourth one technically, but the fifth game in the series. But like Apollo Justice 2, Electric Boogaloo. I don't remember the title right now. It's escaping me. Dual Justice. Was it Dual Justice?
Those tests you aced, I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them. Those debates and speech competitions you won, the judges were all friends of mine. If you never realized that much, there's no hope for you, I'm afraid. None at all. No hope. You're no son of mine. Even you must see that. Quite literally, we are not related at all.
Yeah! Ah!
I kind of feel bad for him.
Oh, God, my own son. They all leave in the end.
Yeah, whose fault is that?
Oh, I mean, boo.
Okay, yeah, fake tears.
Even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it all for me, then he should have tried harder.
You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father. And you certainly don't deserve to be a chairman of this committee. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are we really doing the fucking you're a bad father trope again? Okay. Man, I feel sorry for the boy now. Damn, you fucked up if Francisca's feel sorry.
Mr. Winter.
Explain yourself, Chairman Winner.
Just what do you think your son... What do you think your son is to treat him in such a way?
An utterly useless pawn sounds about right. You know, like chess! But you're one to talk to. You try to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace too.
I cannot deny. However, I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may not have been naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some way, he tries harder than anybody. That's what I have witnessed during my time with him. Yet you would call him useless.
Wait! Useless?
How could you?
Objection!
Oh, because he is, Verity, my girl. He is utterly incapable of doing anything I've asked of him.
Mr. Edgeworth, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment onto Excelsius Winner.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have been more than ready to do so. If the ringleader had a visible burn mark on her face that night, and it would follow that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark now. How exactly was he dressed during deduction? That'll be the key to solving this case at last.
Now then, your answer, please. Which piece of evidence will help us reveal the burn mark on the culprit's face?
Okay,
Take that!
take that. Take off the fucking wig. Recall Nurse Neeler's testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. The one that wasn't used. I seem to remember it being... Maybe?
What are you two talking about?
Nurse Neeler apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim.
And? What do they have to do with the burn mark?
What she found were two wigs. One was indeed intended to make her look more like the victim. But what was the other one for? You literally couldn't have kept that wig someplace else? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us. So stop it! Stop staring at me! One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather, what's around it.
You mean... wasn't a wig after all?
Indeed, not the wig intended to go on the top of the head, maybe. It was a fake beard all along, wasn't it, Excelsius Winner? This is all my own, dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest that.
Objection!
Pulls it off right from his face. You saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover you, even in light of his realization. Yet you feared that he might expose you. So rather than take the risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. You knew that your beard hides a prominent birthmark. Chairman Winner, I insist you remove your beard this instant! The line is fucking funny as fuck. Okay. And yeah, there's a tattoo. Burn mark. Yep, there we go. And rip his hair too.
There it is! The burn mark!
Mr. Edgeworth.
For bringing evil to justice before the eyes of the goddess.
You have my thanks. We still have one more episode after this, and I'm probably gonna betray you. No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
Justice Winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict.
In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty. How do we still have one more episode after this? Alright, April 6th. Fuck, my throat's so sore. Fuck, I'm losing my mind here. April 6th, 9:44 a.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence Chamber.
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was very kind of you.
There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor? No, as a friend. It was the least I could do. Oh.
Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice. I've learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. Search for the missing auction hammer continues, however. We'll probably see it in episode 5. We always talking about Chairman Winner here, so it's highly likely that's already been destroyed. In addition, there's one other matter I must have warned you of. Chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan.
Okay. So it might genuinely be genuine letters. What? How could that be? Yeah, I got it.
He claims that he and Miss Mueller found this letter on Miss Ringer's person. And that they found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. In their contents, the letters seem to ones of correspondence. So he left to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other. That's quite the conclusion to jump to. Maybe they were. As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Ringer's murder. So he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place. Namely, in her left chest pocket. Leather, I'm assuming. Sorry, I must have missed that. Sounds to me like he was just trying to make excuses for himself. Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps it was a last-ditch play on his part.
Maybe there really was a plan here that we just missed.
But it matters not. You will answer to the goddess for now. And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed.
Hope?
You will not escape justice.
Just us? Sorry, but I already have a boyfriend.
And with that, one of the duties with which I have been entrusted with is complete at last.
Judge Gambit, before you go, can you tell us what you know? About how Chairman Winter came to murder Miss Ringer. There's more there, isn't there?
Yes. I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth. Miss Ringer once had a lover, oh for fuck's sake, a press photographer, who was investigating underground auctions as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auction, he was disappeared, just say killed. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winter, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her opponent struck first.
I see. So that's the story behind this case.
While the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance,
Oh, for fuck's sake. Is Rosie Ringer her mom somehow? It can't be. No, it has to be. Unless. No. Maybe? Probably.
Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winter's crimes at last.
So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winter and the corruption at the heart of the committee.
Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winter? I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Do you have any idea why?
Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me the most.
Oh, I feel really bad for him.
Well, I don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me. Yeah, I was about to say, could she relate, perhaps, with her father? And yeah, that just basically gives away. A father's influence isn't easily erased. God, does everyone in this room have daddy issues? Everyone in this room has fucking daddy issues. Like, fuck, man. But in time, he can hopefully try and change his ways.
You're right. You've gotta be. Can I change too, I wonder? Can I move on with my life? Are you okay? Okay, Kay? How's that head feeling? I'm fine. Thank you. I'm so sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had responsibilities to you, and instead I let them accuse you of— Ouch! Dang's right. We ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, Missy. The mind's where it all begins. You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory? It's like a little more time. With a little more time. Oh, sorry. It's like with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more.
Fuck, did we have to wait an entire episode?
Please forgive me, but I better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi McGarden a bit.
Okay, well, that callback is interesting. The Bronco Knight case, who is the defense attorney, was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she is no longer with us, is it Eddie Bender? We're still in the process of finding a replacement. Miss Ringer was scheduled to represent Warden McCall.
And of course, until we find Eustace, there was nobody to act for the prosecution either. In any case, I must take my leave. Wait, please. What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? What's going to happen to it now?
With its chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. So to answer your question, it's complicated. Yeah. It's all up to the goddess now.
But...
Don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making.
And I assume you did not mean to change your mind.
Of course not. I choose the path of the truth, and I choose it willingly.
With Chairman Winter out of the picture, justice is in the hands of the righteous once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I'd be more than happy to facilitate such a decision.
It's very kind of you to offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore.
I see. It seems we're destined to continue on different paths then. Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again. If all I have... Francesca's not happy. In the meantime, here's a token of the goddess's mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner. Kay's promise notebook. It seems it was due to be sold in the auction, really? And with the name Kay written on its cover, Chairman Minner made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters, after all. The letters he claimed to know nothing about. I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them. Yes, he also had something else to say. Apparently he thought Miss Faraday was after her notebook, and that Miss Ringer was after his life. And that their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together. Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. If Kay had known the defense attorney was also a member of the committee, there's no way she wouldn't have told me. That isn't just like her. Your belief in her is touching. The notebook did become a part of Chairman Winner's cover-up scheme. It is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's, which is why I'd like her to have it back, as I am sure the goddess would. Thank you. I pray that it helps her recover her lost memories. Shit. Sorry, whoop. I'm just checking the time. Fuck, we're definitely going over 5 hours. Is everything alright? Judge Gavel wanted me to return something important to you. We actually get a CG of this. Huh, isn't that... Does her memories come back now? Always greet people with a smile. Even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers.
Daddy, I wrote them all down, Daddy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh, wait. I forgot to write one down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I remembered it just how you said it, and now I'll never forget it.
Does she remember now?
Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's right. I have to try.
I'm a goofy goober? Does she remember now?
I'm Kay Faraday, the great thief who'll do anything to get her hands on the truth. Second Yadagarasu and assistant to Mr. Edgeworth.
This was all we needed to do? Hey, is that really you?
Can't say I'm a little embarrassed, but... Yeah, I'm back, and I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me, even when I was totally lost and couldn't remember anything.
Thank goodness. You certainly seem to be back. God, I'm gonna fucking... Here we go!
Hey, so this is the real you, huh? Welcome back. It's good to know you're better. You're so busy now. Now that you found it, don't you dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady, you hear? Miss Needler, Dr. Hurst, thanks a lot for looking after me. If you're feeling better, if you really are feeling better now, how about we get you out of those dang hospital duds? They're more of a fashion statement if anything. Oh yeah, I wish I your clothes for you. Here.
I thought they were with the Conchu.
He handed them over to us after they came back from forensics.
And did he happen to mention if forensics found anything of note?
I didn't ask. Anyway, never mind that.
Okay, well we gotta ask him later. This is probably gonna go into episode 5.
Anyway, never mind that now. Put that on, Kay, I want to see.
Wait, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them.
Oh, it's probably fine.
It's probably fine.
She may have taken a big old bump to the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise.
They really are just a fashion statement. But then why all the bandages in the first place?
Prevention's better than cure. A stitch in time saves 9. Those are just a few of my mottos.
Both of which sound like painfully ignoring practices for your patients, yeah?
Okay, Kay, transformation time.
Magical girl transformation. This is fully animated. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. Fits like a stolen glove.
That smile suits you better, too.
As it always did. Thanks to you
too, Miss Von Karma. I'm glad you showed up when you did. I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. God, Tsundere. I'm sure he'll be very happy to see that you're back to your old self, too. Speaking of Gummy, where is he? Who knows? Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge.
Detective Gumshoe.
Anyway, I have to be going. I'll be taking those two with me. Wait, what's going to happen to them?
Acting as an accomplice in the murder and forging an autopsy report forging an autopsy report 18 years ago.
Their crimes cannot be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that Excelsius Winter coerced them into cooperating will, of course, be taken into account. Don't you worry about us, Kay. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be alright. Take care, Kate Faraday. Until we meet again.
In the next episode, maybe. Is Lang gonna make an appearance next episode? It's okay. I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions.
Sure, ask away.
What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing?
Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake.
Gourd Lake?
But I didn't know who it was.
That is such a fucking completely different place. Is it fucking... What's his face again? The Killer?
But I didn't know who it was. So there I was, looking up at the moon when... somebody in a red raincoat started walking towards me. They must have drugged me somehow, because that's how when I fell unconscious. Who?
I'm not sure I followed. It was at Gourd Lake looking up at the moon.
Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze, stumbling around up there when... I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground. So surprised I stumbled backwards. And then I was falling. Everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat. Who in the world were they? I'm sure. They were walking in midair.
Were they?
Ugh! Thinking about it is making my head hurt.
Just breathe, Kay. You only just got your memory back. You're still confused. I imagine the root of your confusion is, oh, for fuck's sake, the memories of two different locations? I imagine things are all mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake one minute and then on top of a big building next. Why the fuck would they even carry her to big building? Sorry, there we go. Did they know what was going on? Also, I'm trying to think here. God, she was drugged, knocked out that way. Then she was knocked out by falling down the fucking hatch and lost her fucking memories. And because you saw the moon in both locations, your mind blended your memories of the two together.
What? But those are two totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily.
I believe these things on the roof may make you become more likely to become confused. What? It's gotta be cherry tree, right? Because there was a tree there, or is it the stand? Well, she mentioned the stand twice.
Take that!
Take that. There are two clear similarities between the scene down by Gourd Lake and here on top of the big building. Cherry blossoms and food stands.
Wait, you're right!
Oh my god. Those similarities are what caused your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking towards you from across the park. But in your blurry memories, the same sight played out over the viewing platform instead.
No way! Who steals a great thief's memories, huh? That's just cheating.
Even still, that doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? Do you hear that?
It sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom, for fuck's sake. Come on, let's go take a look. Well, hoo-wee! I smell another scoop in the office.
You're still here. Yeah? God. For fuck's sake. Lotta. April 6th, 9:53 a.m. 51st floor storeroom. Transceiver?
It's coming from this little gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth.
This transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hello, do you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's still going.
Oh my god! No, you don't think Gumshoe was kidnapped, do you? It's Gumshoe's turn to get kidnapped like Maya. I'm no good with technology.
Come on, you have to pick it up. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth.
Okay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Mr. Edgeworth, I know that voice. Shelly D. Killer. I fucking knew it. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I cannot truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? I'm sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. There's still more game to play. How do you even know about this case? That's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I have indeed been wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proves so damning to Kay's case?
No way! An evil mastermind, but who?
Who indeed? Perhaps an owl. Perhaps you could share your thoughts? What is the evidence in question that points to the involvement of someone else? The letter or the victim's letter?
Take that!
Take that. The letter Kay supposedly wrote to the victim.
Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that.
So who did? Perhaps who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know. And how do we know it wasn't you? Now why would I do a thing like that? I believe the truth can only fully come to light in a court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option. That's right, we have to go all in on Eustace Winner. It's now Eustace Winner's. Oh my god, it's a Gambit! It's the Prosecutor's Gambit! We gotta go all in on Eustace Winner! So how will it end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest. He even knows about my badge. Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now, I bid you farewell.
What the heck does he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? Why is he so interested in us anyways? Ugh, everything's just one giant ball of mysteries.
It seems we only scratched the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing for certain, come what may, I will expose the truth. After all, this is my Ace Attorney Investigations collection. God, I'm fucking dying. I'm fucking dying out here, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, we did it. That took a little longer than I expected. I'm ending the stream right now, though. Yeah, let's save progress. We looped all the way through once, and now all we got is episode 5 left. Seriously? Okay. Yeah, I can't look at that yet. Alright, exit game. Yep. Honestly, I'm interested to see how this game ends. I feel like that was already a final case. I don't know what the fuck else they could possibly throw at us. I don't know what the fuck else they could possibly throw at us, but I'm interested to see what they have in store. I really hope it isn't overbloated like in the last game's final case. But we'll just have to see next week. Honestly, it was a fun enough case, I guess. Once again, I still have that major gripe that I'm not gonna repeat. Like, fucking hell, man. What do you fucking mean, Kay? I'm not gonna go on that rant again, alright? For the sake of my sanity. I'm just gonna do outros right now because we have hit over 5 hours and I got stuff to do and I gotta prepare for stuff tomorrow. Um, so schedule stuff. This upcoming Tuesday will be our next stream on the 20th. At 3 p.m. Pacific time, I'm gonna be reacting to more Tetro Danganronpa Pink. We're gonna be reacting the rest of Chapter 3. Then on the 21st, we're gonna be reacting. I'm gonna see if I have time to react to Tetra Danganronpa Chapter 4. Not sure how far we're gonna get into that, but it's probably gonna be like 2 4-hour streams. We're gonna double up on that for this week, just to try and catch up a bit faster. Next Saturday, I'm thinking we're gonna do Dream Keepers. We're probably gonna be doing Dream Keepers, unless I change my mind. Right now, it's kind of Dream Keepers. We're gonna do a Dream Keeper stream, unless I feel like moving it to Friday for whatever reason, but I don't think so, because that's like my chore day. I think I'm gonna move it to I think I'm just gonna do Dream Keepers on Saturday at 3 p.m. Pacific time. Then next Sunday we're gonna start episode 5 of Ace Attorney Investigations, and hopefully I don't think we're gonna finish the whole episode in one go. I don't think we're gonna finish the whole thing in one go, but we're definitely gonna see how far we can get. We're gonna see how far we can get within the 4 hours. I'm gonna try as hard as I can to get through everything here, to get through the rest of it here. Hopefully, it could be like one or two more chapters, but I could be wrong. Who knows? God, my throat's so fucking sore. My throat's so sore. I'm so sorry. My throat's so sore. I'm very much interested to see where this game could possibly go with like its next chapter, man. Because I have literally no idea where else we can possibly go from here. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna be finishing next week. It's probably gonna be 2 more weeks of Ace Attorney investigations. As for next week, not this upcoming week, but next week, I'm still trying to figure out my schedule because that is like my finals week. I have a graduation on Saturday, so I'm probably not going to be able to do stream on the 31st. So I'm gonna see if I'll have a day off on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, or at least enough of a day off on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so that I can sorry, so that I can make up for the Saturday stream we're gonna miss. Not sure if I'm gonna like just say screw it and throughout the week I'm gonna do a I don't know if I'm gonna do another Tetro Danganronpa Pink stream just to triple it up and try to get it finished, or if I'm just going to say I don't know double up on Ace Attorney, or if I'm just gonna do another Snoot game like demo. I'm still trying to figure that out right now for next week. I'll hopefully figure it out by next Sunday, and then I'll let you guys update you guys on that. But yeah, other than that, I'm not gonna keep you guys long. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. And once again, I do have a tipping link in my channel page in the description below, but feel free to leave a tip and a message. I'll be sure to play that next stream. And until then, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys next stream.